Wow. I have to question everything I know about our friendship now. You're playing Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island game on the NS2 online with Nintendo Switch 2. It's your first time playing the game. Oh, I really gotta go back and play a lot of classics. I actually have Super Mario World up for my 90s game vote for next month. Because I never have finished a Super Mario World game, nor have I ever played the first one. So that will be my chance to play Super Mario World. Is it better? Do they actually have puzzle elements to it? Do they really? I like know nothing about those games other than they're banned off of Twitch. It's a match 3 game? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Like, again, I have no idea what genre or whatever it is. Yeah, that I expected that much. I'd be down to do a DS3 rando run, but I do hate Foggate randos. Is it that they're, like, intimidating, or you don't like taking notes, or you get lost? Yo, Trenton. Hi, Faisal. Welcome in. We just started the YouTube stream. We're gonna be kicking off a DS1 rando run now. I'm gonna... This is not gonna apply to YouTube, but I'm gonna put our video game music into shuffle at the moment. We've been listening to Transistor, but we're gonna go to our ultimate untitled video game playlist. Let's see what we get. You hate taking notes and your memory is terrible. Oh yeah, like relying on memory for something like that would be extremely difficult. I take notes, personally. We also have like sheets for fog randos for Dark Souls, so you can like drop down menu and like make sure you like coordinate all the fog exits and stuff like that. Tomb Raider from the Modern Collection? I haven't made up my mind, but it's definitely something I've done before. Like Shadow of Colossus, we played the remastered rather than the OG copy. So it wouldn't be beyond us to do something like that, but I would need to obviously think about it, do some research, and see if that's the best way to go about Tomb Raider. You made August Mario theme mod? That's so cool. That's really, really nice. There's a bunch of Mario games I haven't played, like even just like some GameCube titles that I would like to play at some point in time. Alright. I'm gonna call this one cheese. Because surely cheese is gonna go fast, right? Like, okay, what items do we got? We're gonna factor in starting weapons here to see if we have anything that we would like to start with. If not, we're just gonna default to Hunter because at least Hunter has a bow. Jagged Ghostblade. We have Quaileg's Fury Sword. Hunter is Quaileg's Fury Sword. Let's see if there's anything better. Mace, axe, daggers. Nope. It's gonna be Hunter. It does have a Quaileg Fury Sword, which is gonna be great, but we're gonna have to find an alternate weapon for Quaileg once we get there. But I think we can also see what Rickard can do with this weapon. We can downgrade it and maybe we'll have some other alternatives. I'm gonna skip this song, I think, because a little too intense for now, but something a little bit more chill. Okay, with that, let's kick it off. I was gonna stare into space and fall off of something tall. That one brain cell working. I've also realized that male ponytail silver hair is the way to go for character creation. Just because the remastered makes the reds and blues not look very good, honestly. And for whatever reason, like, colors are more saturated in the remastered versus Prepare to Die, so, like, your jerky boy or girl almost looks like they're punched and bruised in the face. Like, someone gave them a black eye, and it's very noticeable. I don't like it. If I recall, it downgrades to a Scimitar Plus then. Oh, right. Duck was telling me that for whatever reason, when you start with a specific weapon, it always downgrades to the same weapon. But if you acquire the weapon during your run, the downgrades are, you know, randomized. I'm not sure why that is, but it would be good knowledge to have, like, what these weapons commonly downgrade to, so I can always just remember. And make some choices based off of that. I hope they release more GameCube games to the Switch 2 in the meantime. Wind Waker is Pog. Wind Waker is a fantastic game. I argue it's probably one of my more enjoyable, like, favorite Zelda games. I, however, have issues with how they treated Zelda in that game in particular. There was moments that I felt like they did our girl Zelda. They did her dirty, so. Boing. I know they would never, but I'd love them to add Eternal Darkness to it. That would be really cool. Just get people to experience some of the GameCube titles that they've never played before. There's a song playing. Yeah, so unfortunately I cannot actually play songs to YouTube because YouTube copy strikes everything that I put on stream. Lots of video game titles get copyright strikes. So sadly, this is a Twitch-only feature at the moment. I've had to basically remove them from the tracks. Oh, nice outfit, Petrus. Alright, we just got homeward from him and a green type knight shard.
Very well.
Okay, what's he gonna sell? For their votes this month? What are they putting their votes towards? Has no one put it towards Eternal Darkness? I feel like... Ooh, okay, we're gonna pick up the Swiggling Tide. I feel like it's a really good pick, but I don't think people know what Eternal Darkness is. Yeah, I don't think people know what it is. Which I think probably is up to Regal to, like, actually sell it some more. Because I didn't even know what Eternal Darkness was until, like, a bunch of you told me what it was. And I looked it up and I was like, yeah, this seems really cool. Oh, we got the doll. Okay. What other key items are we gonna get? I once got a copyright strike on YouTube for using royalty-free music. That's messed up. Key to the depths. Okay, so we don't have the depth skip in this run. It's handy to know. It will, however, gives us access to the undead merchant, female undead merchant, if let's say we wanted to just depth skip for the sake of that. But we can always do early depths, which is good. We would have probably done that anyways. Yeah, it's like, it's same like what we do here, Lit. We kind of almost have to lobby the games, you know? That's what we do on here, Death Chain, by the way. Like, often someone in chat will set up a campaign of like, but you're gonna want to see this game because this game is fantastic. And like influence all the votes, essentially. Let's see what this item is. Okay. So he is selling a reinforced club. That is an option for us if we want a bleed weapon. It costs 3,000 souls. It's not that much. But I might pick it up later. Might be good for something like Stray. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, we got some Mirror's Edge music playing. Thank you. Thank you, BC. Whew. My cat sneezed on my face today. I was like, oh. Let's talk about it in the mod channel today, Kalina, because if I do that, I'm gonna have to, like, change up some of the rules. But let's have a conversation about it later. Please leave, like, a message in there so we can talk about it. With slightly, with soft humanity, yeah. Yeah, I remember. We're gonna see if we can grab some humanity as well. I think he has some good picks. I think, would you go for Amnesia or Eternal Darkness, Lit? But I think he doesn't have your favorite Amnesia game as a selection. This might be like, heck you. Should hit them. It is Thornlow, it is. I've been telling Regal that he needs to play because I feel like he would really like it. He would probably be frustrated with some segments, but he also would really like it. It is, he is actually putting up your favorite Amnesia game? Okay. I didn't realize he selected your favorite Amnesia game for the game votes. You're torn between them? Understandable. I guess it's just more like, which one would you want to see someone do a first experience of? I feel like at least Amnesia would be like, okay, people know what they're watching, and Eternal Darkness will be like a chance to expose people to a horror game they might not be familiar with, you know? With the sanity effects? Yeah, I think so as well. Hi Chase, what's up? Yeah, it's Dark Souls 1 time. We got the Zweihander. You know what? Yeah, I'm actually gonna do a depth skip, just to access the female undead merchant. And then just do Capra, and then we can, like, normally explore the area. But we won't do that until we at least defeat gargoyles. And do some shopping and leveling up. I love Nemesis. We had such a good experience with Nemesis. I don't want to say it's my... I think it's the scariest, because I definitely got more scared of Resident Evil 2 as a kid. The OG. But, like, Nemesis was a lot of fun. I feel like the remake really did that game dirty. So we have Firekeeper Soul, some soul items, some humanities. Grasscrest Shield we'll definitely want to pick up. And Titanite Chunks, okay.
What a waste of time.
Yeah, shut up, shut up. Alright, let's dupe. Change order. Probably Eternal Darkness because it's less seen and more interesting seeing people's reactions to it. I've seen a lot of Amnesia growing up. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that, where I feel like it would be more interesting to see people play the underplayed games, the underdogs, and exposing people to it versus like seeing the most played games. We gotta get some arrows first. Our cheapest arrows are gonna be wood bolts. By the Grasscrest Shield. Get this, get this, get this. Firekeeper Soul, get Homeward Bones, soul items. Oh, there was more humanity than I thought. So it was like 3 humanity pieces. Okay.
Thank you.
Resident Evil 1 on the PS1. I actually don't know if I've ever played the original version of Resident Evil 1. I played the HD remake, which I think is fantastic. What is Heartworm? I feel like I've seen people talk or play that, but I don't really know what it is. Ever beat DS1 with whips only? I have not. I'm generally not a fan of whips in these games, but might be something I might be willing to try at some point. Did I not look at the quantity? Is a new Resident Evil 1 horror-like? Wait, when did this come out? Oh, I'm interested. I'm actually excited for the game that got talked about on the third-party showcase from Nintendo, which apparently is a Team Bloober game. I don't know if you all saw that. But that's the thing that looks really cool to me. 31st of July. Dang. Okay, I need to check that out. I do appreciate Resident Evil Silent Hill, so like a game like that would be like right up my alley. Okay, we bought the Grasscrest Shield, so let me just make sure we can equip it. Whoops are garbage in this game. Might be a challenge. It definitely might be. I was thinking, I need to at least do my... Oops, didn't pick up the item. I got Catalyst. Okay, nice. I want to at least do my +0 SL1 challenge, because I've done +0, and I've done an SL1, but I haven't done them in conjunction with each other. Chronos New Dawn, yes. That one looked super interesting to me. Cat's been playing it. I need to take a look at it. Like, you know what I need to do in October, chat? Okay, I think I've made up my mind. November is going to be the month that we bring back games that didn't win former month game votes. So it'll be things like Half-Life 2. It'll be Signalis. Some like popular picks that were close contenders to winning sub-votes, but didn't quite make the cut. I've never played Tormented Souls, no. I was gonna say it would be October, but October is basically horror month, so we're gonna do some horror month picks for that one. That would be like the best for game votes. Heck you. I really hate where this guy's positioned in the remastered. I really don't have standard arrows. No, I do. There's a second one coming out this year. I do not know anything about Tormented Souls. Nice counter hit. The Threaded Cane, I think honestly that would be the only Souls game where I would be excited to do a whip. I actually don't know much about how viable they were in Elden Ring, but Threaded Cane just sounds really exciting for a Bloodborne playthrough. I think bringing back old votes would be great for when you've done this officially for a year, sort of as an anniversary thing. The only issue with that would be like how to choose from all the months that we've done, like only like a few picks, because we don't want it to be like super overwhelming for everyone. Like if I put like 12 picks on the board of like the next closest game and winning a game vote. So I feel like I almost need to do them like biannually or quarterly to bring them back. Otherwise, I think they'll kind of be buried forever. As cool as it is to just do like an anniversary event, it would just limit the picks to like 4, which will be kind of hard as well. It would probably be the ones that were most competitive. Signalis and Half-Life 2 are definitely up there. I have to go back and like, you know what I need to do? I need to jot down votes from former months. So like I can see what the end total was. Because if I don't know what the end total was, because I remember how close Half-Life 2 is and how close Signalis was. If I don't remember what the end total was, I'm not going to know how close the votes were and how competitive they really were at the end. And it's going to end up relying on memory. I should really do that. This is such a cool sword. The Fury Sword. I just don't like it in these narrow corridors here. Terrible for these narrow corridors. Looking like a Dark Soul? Hell yeah. That's exactly how I was feeling today. A Dark Soul. Ooh! Ooh, a Twinkling Titanite drop off an enemy. Worst case scenario, if I don't find any Twinkling Titanite, I might actually just want to come back. It's not, do I even have a Twinkling Titanite weapon? But I might just want to come back and maybe kill some of those enemies for the resource, because that would be a pretty cool way to get them. Alright, we'll see what Andre has. This is just new game. This is what we call an item randomizer. And we're doing all bosses. It's inspired by Resident Evil and Alone in the Dark. I have never played Alone in the Dark. You know what I need to make sure I do this year, chat? I want to read a horror book. And there's one that I want to read in particular. And it is House of Fallen Leaves, I want to say. That's a really expensive soul. This one's an Enchanted Falchion. I'm gonna buy it in case we actually want to downgrade it. Okay, reinforced weapon. Obsidian Greatsword could be really cool, actually. Let's do this 2+1. Yo, Mike, what's up? You have it next to you. Isn't this such a cool copy of a book? Like, I was flipping through it and I was like, this is really cool. Like, really interesting enough, when Alan Wake 2 came out, the publishing house behind that book actually reached out to me and asked me if I wanted a copy, and I was like, hell yes. Like, that was like the first kind of like really interesting like PR message I got, where it was the publishing house of the company that like, oh, Gargoyle Tail Axe, okay, that reached out to me asking me if I would like to read the book, which I actually was really interested, because like I have like a screenshot somewhere of like books Sam Lake read that really inspired Alan Wake that is like on my list of to read someday, and Fallen Leaves was one of these like inspirations. It's like such a trippy book. You found about House of Leaves through the game Control. I probably did as well, but I have like no recollection of it when I played Control. I feel like I really became like a diehard like Alan Wake, like Sam Lake fan when I played Alan Wake 2. This beginning of the song is reminding me of the Veronica song. The Gris soundtrack is just so cool. Yeah, like I don't think I've ever had that ever happen again, but I think it was really cool for the publishing house to be like aware of what's happening in like the gaming space, and that like Alan Wake 2 just happened, and for them to be like, hey, do you actually want to read this book? I honestly, if I wanted to read a Stephen King book, I've read several. It's been a while though. I would read, oh my god, what's it called? Is it The Gunslinger? No, something's Tower. It would be that set of books. I don't know why I rolled so weirdly there. Your namesake? I didn't actually know that that came from Stephen King. Oh, he's wearing the Viking helm. We have bones. We do have bones. I just forgot to put them on. The Dark Tower series, that's it. Yep. Those would be the books I would want to read. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I remember to ask people where their like usernames originated from, but sometimes I forget, and I'll always be curious and I'll like never remember to ask. Does anyone want to share the lore of their username? People ask me all the time like where my username comes from, but I feel like I never returned the question. We get username lore. You were high? Carl clocked you immediately. I used to know someone on Twitch that was a huge Dark Tower fan. Oh, we got some near music. Hell yeah. Lord Soul. My first Lord Soul. You have a tattoo sleeve of the Dark Tower art. Ooh. I would be lying if I told you I knew what that art looked like or who that was, but that's really cool. I can appreciate that you enjoyed the book so much that you have a tattoo. You have Dark Tower on your wall right now. Playing Counter-Strike in my friend's basement when I was a kid, a LAN, and not having a nickname, so we just made it up. Wow, it actually has like such a long history. That's so cute. It goes like way back. I have like 2 crystal straight swords. I feel like people would hate me if I just casually dropped the Moonlight Greatsword. I don't want the Guardian Tail, heck that. Did I ever pick up this item on the side? Let me take a look. Love books. Majored in literature in university. Wolf, a more private family reference. Honestly, I think it's so cool that you majored in literature. That would have been something I would have wanted to major in for like, as like a side thing, because I love literature. Literature class was like one of my favorite classes in school and college. Oh right, we were gonna buy the heck. The bleed weapon. I forgot to. At least this weapon is fast. I think people get intimidated by literature class, but it's a lot more flexible than you think. It's all about just at least being able to back the meaning that you find in a piece of literature. Spatvark is a generic hybridization of spatula and aardvark because that's how pop brain works. I don't think I even got that many humanities to just pop them. Let's see. We can see how many I have. Just for like the damage output. 9 and 1 twin humanity. Quantity used humanity. Oh yeah? You wanna give me a small rundown? Another demon type knight. I drop 8 of them. Look at the prompt that has 99. Okay. I don't have 99. I guess maybe I do have 99 of Green Blossom. Okay. Yeah, and what do you do afterwards? There's a gag in the old animated series, The Tick, about Pocket Limp being faster than light, speed of light. That's where your name comes from. I remember the Tick, but I've never seen it. Same thing you would do for the soul? Soul duping? How would I do that? Like brightness duping? But do I need to place anything at the top of my inventory? Or do I have to pick them up now? Pick them up, place them atop? Or do I leave the ones on the ground as is? I guess I don't understand if I need to pick up the humanities on the ground. It's the same as soul duping, so I just changed the order of this humanity. And then... Oh. That's cool. Thank you. Thanks, Ashe. Alright. Let's do depths. This is definitely not going to make a difference for Quelaag, but we have an obsidian greatsword. So I'm guessing you dropped the 8 because you only won one humanity. So basically, you want to... Only one humanity, you want to organize it to the top, you want to look at your quantity number, and same as soul duping. Cool. We're gonna quickly access the female undead merchant. You managed to do Duke's archive skip without the bow? Let's go, Derek. Hell yeah. Even I don't know how to do it without the bow. Alright, let's see what she has. I mean, technically we can just do the depth skip while we're here, but let me see what she has first. Lots of Titanite shards. Which are the cheapest? This one. Okay. Let's see if we can do this Capra. Because I'm still really bad at, like, quitting out in time for the Capra death. I don't know where I jumped. Not consistent either. Practice makes perfect. You got this. Dang, my jumps are extremely sketchy for this Capra fog. I feel like I'm trying to, like, skip the fog, but, like, I'm so bad at doing this. Yep, didn't even quite land it. I think I jumped slightly too early. Think we've now cleared the wall. Oh, okay, not good. I had very little HP. Probably best I quit out, but that was still way too close to the fog wall. It still activated the Capra fight. Oh, I think this should work. Yeah, he is AFK. Now, let's see if I can get the quit out. Aw. See, this always happens to me. Like, I'm like never ready for his knee. Oh well, we'll just use the key. That's fine. I at least got to access the undead merchant, the female undead merchant. I feel like that's gonna take me some time to like learn the timing of it, you know, to make sure that I can quit out. Like, probably doing that fight over and over again, I'll have a good sense for that quit out timing. Because I either quit out way too early or I get it too late. And then we lose our depth skip. Ooh, Covenant of Artorias. I do have a Estus Flask upgrade. Okay, we have our weapon. Black Knight Greatsword it is. I have only 2 Twinkling Titanites and I have not found a merchant that sells more. But we do know an enemy does drop them, so if we wanted to, we could just kill that enemy a few times in case... I might want to do that. But even like a +2 Black Knight Greatsword would be good for Quelaag. I can check Dom Hall, true, before I go down. You like a large sack? That does sound something like Regal would say. He's got a clip about him talking about feet today. Now a large sack. What's next? Yo, Chandler, can you stop being so annoying? Hey, stop it. True. Okay, let's make sure we kill Lautrec because... Heck him, he's gonna kill our Firelink Keeper. He has no pants on! Dude, his legs are so white. Hi, Lautrec. Oh, I actually don't need to do this quit out. Speedrun memory. I protected our maiden. So we'll go to Rickard and we'll upgrade the Black Knight Greatsword. But we can also see what some things downgrade to. I've not sent. Oh, I did. Let's say. Didn't sound like the elevator clicked. Come on, Rickard. Modify equipment. Magic Falchion, Scimitar. Falchion +5, okay. Purchase stuff. Well, I guess I'll buy the soul. Oh, Skull Lantern. Sure. I'll buy that as a light source. Reinforced weapon. There's 1 and 2. That's already a much better weapon than we've got. Quelaag. Have you ever thought about trying a run where you can only use the starting equipment of the class you pick and can't level up? I've done like SL1 runs, but I have never only just used the starting equipment. I know a friend who's doing that at the moment, and they're like trying to figure out the best class to start off with. I don't know if they ever completed a run that would just get them through a lot of the game. But honestly, it's no different than me doing something like SL1 and +0. I just will have to stay with something like the Battle Axe or something like that for like the entirety of the game. I'd have to pick a class I feel confident using it. Hi, Jackson. Oh, okay. That's an item apparently I already have. So we've gotten like 4 key items so far, but only 3 of them are like extremely relevant. So I've gotten also fire bombs from like pickups and not merchants, which has also been really interesting. I think maybe I have enough for the run if I just save them for like Bed of Chaos and use the rare few for like Hydra. But there should eventually be a point where there's a merchant that sells them. Let's see. We have 5 black fire bombs and 1 regular fire bomb. Okay, so we'll save 2 black fire bombs for Bed of Chaos. Greetings from Iceland. Hello, hello. What's up? country I would absolutely love to go to someday. I've heard great things. To your boy Geralt. You know, the books don't make Geralt out to be super pretty if you've ever read the books. The Witchers are not meant to be, like, attractive, magnificent humans. In fact, they're meant to be hideous and monstrous. That's just Geralt on his normal day. He has been through hell. Yes, he's seen it all. My favorite weapon from this game? I really like the Black Knight weapons. I would say I would probably put the Greatsword first, but the Halberd is quickly getting up there. Also, Gold Tracer. Gold Tracer. Such a cool weapon. If I had to say from other games, it's probably the Grafted Greatsword. Some weapons, though, have, like, really cool movesets and stuff, but I don't use them nearly enough. This is Dark Souls. And I got a Stone Greatsword and Havel's Armor. The best weapon is your imagination. Is there a Claymore in Dark Souls? Yes. Yes, there is. I don't think I found green, like, blossoms anywhere. Not green, purple blossoms. Never played DS1, DS2? Well worth a try. Ooh, Demon Souls. At least you played Demon Souls, Matt. Bit of humanity here. It is a different feel. Hey, Master. Well, there's no way I can keep up with you, Duck or Regal, if I don't at least put some practice in. I'm not quite there with, like, a lot of my decision making, you know? So compared to all of you, I have the most to, actually get the hang of. What's up, Master? How you doing? I'm already in the kiln. Yeah, we'll go check Dom Hall. If he has Twinkling, that would be fantastic. Otherwise, there are a few enemies on the way to... Maybe before I even go to Anor Londo. I have the Covenant, but not the Key to the Seal, so I'm not gonna want to do those early checks. What you got for me? Not really that important. Chloranthy ring? That could be nice. That cost 75,000? Like, am I seeing things? Was that 75,000 souls? Okay, nothing important. Maybe I might kill like 1 or 2 enemies before I go to Anor Londo, but I could also, if they're not here, they could also be in Anor Londo. I should just warped back. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of leftover souls, but you know, I didn't free Laurentius. I did buy the Chloranthy ring. Gold Tracer definitely has style. Black Knight Halberd is my sister's favorite weapon. Mine would probably have to be the Gravelord Greatsword. I always wonder, why do people really like the Gravelord Greatsword? I think it has a pretty slug moveset, so it makes me wonder, like, what is, why people appreciate that weapon as much as they do. You might be the one that drops Twinkling. No? Because that YouTube video told them where to get this OP weapon only 5 minutes in. It's true. We talk about this all the time, but often it's like there generally is like some YouTuber or some like person that has like spread this knowledge of like this being the best of everything. So like everyone adopts that information and then people stick with it for years. I don't like the moveset. I think the running R1 is cool, but like the moveset is a little bit slow for me. I keep bullying my coworker because he's just looking stuff up in DS1. How far did he get so far? It's an exclusive weapon and really strong early game. Only From Software game. I never played. Maybe one day. I've got to go back into gaming. As these feel too aged for me to play. That's fair. You like the more fast speed, like Sekiro and Kazan. It's fair. We played Liza P. I think weapons are based on the like wear or the person who wields them, the wielder, not the wearer. Because I feel like people will perform differently depending on what they feel comfortable with. But there's definitely weapons that could be bad due to like split damage or it being like an annoying like upgrade tree and acquiring the resources and stuff like that. So there's definitely like undeniable like stats and stuff that makes one weapon better than the other, but still. You could definitely perform way better with a BKH than the Reinforced Club. Yeah, it's about like what you're comfortable with, like the moveset that you can play to your advantage. How slow, how fast the attacks, and how it matches your own playstyle. Should try Bloodvein, I think it's called. Pretty cool Souls-like. Played a few years ago. Bloodvein or Codevein? Decent damage, overall damage when fully upgraded. I wouldn't say it's the best though. Generally your Twinkling Titanite weapons are always gonna outperform them. Blood Rain? There is a Blood Rain game. That's not what I wanted to use. First playthrough of Dark Souls is basically a horror game, so fair just getting a guy to learn the game and experiment afterwards. Yeah, don't get me wrong. People can do whatever they want for their first playthrough. And yeah, it's basically just like figuring it out for yourself or taking the guidance of others. So there's gonna be a lot of that information that spreads around. But that doesn't necessarily mean it is like undeniably and objectively the best item that you could use. It just happens to be the information in that is like spread around. I think it's probably Code Vein that makes most sense. Yeah, it's fun trying different weapons, I agree. But also Elden Ring has an overwhelming like variety of weapons. Like really overwhelming. And a lot of them, honestly, downright trash. Like, not gonna lie, you get so many varieties of like specific types of weapons and a lot of them are just kind of garbage. Thanks, buddy. What'd you drop? Nah. There's an 8-bit Elden 8-bit Elden Ring out right now that looks super promising. Don't think I've heard of it. I got another Quaylike Fury Sword. Let's go. I really didn't like my first playthrough of Elden Ring blind. With my second with a guide was much better. And they can be overwhelming games. I understand that bit. There's one thing that the games could benefit, and it's telling you where to find weapon requirements and how scaling works. Yeah, that's not transparent enough for sure. Also, like things like Demon Souls with like world tendency and stuff being such a like a secret mechanic that people like didn't really understand and figure out, like that could be really annoying. I've seen people give up Demon Souls because of world tendency. It's hard to pick up a few more souls. I don't need that dragon scale, but just in case we do not get anything else. I also don't really need Havel's ring, just because mid-roll. Hi, Dukin, what's up? Boring missing stories. I didn't know how to OP faith strict builds could be. Learning Elden Ring was boring, basically. Interesting. The thing is with these games is that they don't leave a lot for you to... They don't give you a lot of clues on how to figure out NPC quest lines and what to do and the steps and stuff like that. But they're also not exactly mandatory parts of the games. Like, you could play this entire game without ever really questing or talking to NPCs past their, like, initial dialogue. I honestly have played these games without doing NPC quest lines. And it was really hard for me to actually even figure out where to go the first time I played them around. Like, Bloodborne, I was clueless. I had no idea where I was going, what was happening. I was just exploring. That's what I was doing. I don't know, I open Elden Ring, I find a cool weapon, I kill every boss I could. Nice game, 10 out of 10. You're paid. But to each their own. Like, I think what makes these games fun and enjoyable is very, like, it varies person to person. Some people like the level design, some people like the exploration, some people like the open world elements of Elden Ring, some people like the boss fights, some people hate the boss fights. Some people want the RP experience, you know? Like, it's just all over the place. I'm gonna make breakfast? Hell yeah. Maybe you have a good breakfast, Ashewyn. True, master. True. Nice side up. Didn't hit the back of the heel. There he goes. Yeah, what are you craving, Colino? Some people just want poisonous swamps. Some people are just Miyazaki. 2 egg omelet, bell pepper, and chicken. 2 slices of bread and orange. Yum. Ooh, I actually was craving some peanut butter today. I might just have some peanut butter on some bread later. I think I also have like some almond butter, so it'll be either or. Okay, you know what? Let's quit out. I should say I've done all the other games of Platinum. Elden Ring just didn't click for me. I mean, I can tell you I liked Elden Ring, but I did not vibe with the open world elements very well. I don't, it's not that I think open world is bad or anything, but it overwhelms me. And it's not the most enjoyable aspect for me. I think they could, like, have knocked down Elden Ring's scale by, like, 1/4 of its actual size, and it would have been comfy, more comfy experience. Ooh, spaghetti. Do you have any? Do you have any spaghetti packets? Right. The nuances of the game definitely comes through the NPC guidelines, but I think at that point, like, having a guide to follow is, like, your best bet in navigating it. What's your favorite boss across the whole series? You can include Elden Ring. Oh, that's really hard. Definitely the ones that make me fight for it. Like, probably they come out of, like, the Elden Ring DLC and just Elden Ring in general right now, because I like having to fight, like, tooth and nail to finally defeat a boss. It feels so satisfying. Like, I think I worked on the concert fight the most. Like, and when I tell you I tried to, like, perfect as much of that fight as possible, it wasn't just, like, big bonk, do damage. It was really just nailing every bit of the fight. That was satisfying. But it's hard. It's always hard for me to say what my favorite boss is. For me, like, I kind of lump them as, like, general experiences versus, like, singular fights. But there are definitely some that have been, like, cooler than others. So it's more like a holistic feel. That's too early. Hi, Khaled. How's it going? Alright, I don't even need to go down there. Hey, James. I'm doing great. How about you? You love Dark Souls? Same. Ooh. Doesn't have anything interesting. I was just hoping. I was hoping he would. So we have the doll. We are in Anor Londo. Hi, Master. Good luck with work. So we can technically do a lot of Anor Londo. I wish I had the Crest of Artorias. If I get the Crest of Artorias, that'd be pretty nice. I'm great. I've been kept busy by kitties. I adopted kitties, for those that don't know. Pretty grateful. So I'm analyzing the map, and the actual playable area is smaller than Skyrim. It's actually mostly empty. If you had to, like, put together the square kilometers of Elden Ring and how big it is. I'm playing the first one, James. Hi, Unholy. Do I like God of War? God of War is a good game. Let's put on the seance ring just so I don't have to quit out here. You never knew there was a chest there. That's okay. It's kind of an annoying location. Normally you would have dropped down from, like, the set of platforms that are next to the fog gates. When you're in rafters, but yeah, it's not, most people are, like, ready to get the hell out rather than, like, stay there longer than they need to, you know? God, stop it with your annoying magic spells, buddy. You're being a pain, Gwendolyn. Clop. Oh, heck. Really? Man, they're being a pain. I hate that this is gonna be several cycles. Okay. What? Oh my god. Michael? Wow, that's the thing that terrifies me the most. Like, cats under vehicles or getting into vehicles. Got my second Lord Soul. I'm so glad you found her. Or a shard ring. Cool, cool, cool. And now she's yours. And she's 2 years old. That's so cute. Okay. We'll do Painted World after we finish with ONS. So, Orange Shard Ring means we can go to Izalith. At least do the initial checks of Izalith. I really would like Key to the Seal or Crest of Artorias at this point. Lord Vessel, obviously. But that's like, I don't even need to say that. Definitely Lord Vessel. I think she was about 4 weeks old when I did. Oh my gosh. For over a mile, my god, that's terrifying. Do you think someone told Miyazaki that Gwendolyn is a snack after DS1 and realized he really got the wrong idea in DS3? Yeah. Hmm. Is it Cleon or Celeon? How do you say your name? Yep, totally get it now. I know. Especially when you run through the game multiple times, it kind of becomes one cohesive experience. I'd say Madeira is probably my favorite, but Concert is a close second. It was honestly so satisfying to beat. Madeira was also really cool. A lot of people, I remember when I played DS3, were like convincing me that Madeira was an optional. I mean, I know it was, and like I just could like walk away and never do Madeira, but I was like, nah, I kind of want to do every boss, you know? Like, I want to experience every boss. I want to beat every boss. Oh, Black Knight Halberd. We're getting the collection of Black Knight weapons. You choose to pronounce it the same way as Klingon. Cleon. Counts. Ooh, crest key. Okay. Not the key to the seal, but it is a crest key. What else we got in these chests? Mask of the Father, Fall Control. Fall Control could be nice if we have to do seal skip. I think a lot of people in this like community will like shame or guilt you for like fighting a boss that they don't want to kill themselves. Like, I always find that like really funny, like, oh, how dare you? But like in some instances, some of those bosses are like absolutely mandatory, but they'll still shame you for doing it anyways. It's like, it's part of the game experience. Sit down. Nothing in that chest, it was null. I got a sack hat. Have I ever played God of War? I have. Yeah, you literally can't exactly fight finish the game without fighting stuff. Unless I guess you were cheating. That would be the only other way. Use cheats to avoid killing stuff. How, with the size of my mighty weapon, have I not hit him? Okay. We gotta go check the merchant, or the blacksmith. Then we can do ONS. Heck. One sec. I'm not feeling the song. We're gonna skip it. Alright. I get nailed with a glitch in Dark Souls 3. Made it to the final boss couldn't get to where he was at because of a stupid glitch that happens randomly. I don't think I know what you're talking about, but I also have the least experience with DS3. Yeah, Mike, one thing I liked about DS3 is the main bosses are all critiques of Souls playstyles, like Aldrich endlessly grinds enemies to become overpowered. The Abyss Watchers are people who do identical berserk builds. Yorm is basically a tank. The Princes are a broken co-op duo. Yeah, you are right that they are very, like, specific playstyles. Right of kindling. Okay, what you got for me? What you got for me, big boy? Please. Oh, twinkling. Yes! Okay, we're good. Don't think I need anything else. Let's just reinforce our weapon. I might also upgrade the halberd for reach, mainly. Perfect. Hi, Roland! I do not, Roland. I don't have a Bitcoin wallet. I mainly accept tips through a service called Coffee, which has PayPal, credit card, and debit options. I've been holding donuts forever. I totally understand if there are limitations of tipping me through those methods, and you can't. But yeah, US donos are definitely accepted though. Like, basically what happens with services and banks is they just currency convert. Like, if it comes to my PayPal, it just currency converts to my local currency. Same with my banks. So, that's normally how it works when you're a streamer. It's not like you are only ever gonna see one currency ever. Like, I'll see, like, all kinds of currencies, because people do be watching from everywhere, you know? Nice. There might be a lingering hitbox from there. Heck you. Well, it actually used to be that like Bitcoin tipping and wallets were actually common for streamers to have. There was a point I remember it not being so unlikely that someone had a Bitcoin wallet, you know? And there's a lot of services that support it, so it's not like completely far-fetched. I just wouldn't say that people typically lean towards that as a way to receive like tips and stuff. Maybe there are some. Maybe there is definitely some, you know, cryptocurrency enthusiasts that will accept cryptocurrency. Thank you, Kalina. I don't actually know if I have a tip command on YouTube. I gotta check that out. Can you test that for me, Kalina? Can you type exclamation tip or coffee on YouTube? Yay, thank you. It does work. I think then it's just probably exclamation tip, though I should make some like related commands just in case. Okay, let's do painted doll. So painted world. Before we walk backwards. We even have cage keys, so it's gonna be a slow walk back. Put the wrong ring. Doesn't really matter. Like I have useful rings other than like purely for quest reasons and objectives. How's your breakfast, Ashewyn? This is Dark Souls 1. Good? Hell yeah. Did you end up going for that peanut butter bread? Rice crackers are surprisingly good too. Are you having your omelet on rice crackers or just like a side snack? Place 2 slices of bread, a thing of string cheese, an orange, 2 egg omelet with bell pepper, and rice crackers. Oh, no chicken? Chicken didn't end up making the final dish. Craving something crunchy. You know, generally I don't have textural like cravings, but I think maybe I'll have like combination cravings of like something savory and crispy or something like that. Okay, nothing here. We're gonna have to go get the annex. Do annex skip, find that whatever that item is, and get the chest by the rats. You laugh when you play this game? No, it's RG. That's awesome, Lit. Congrats! Good job! I hope things go super well. Get that break. I don't know if this put me at the bottom. Nope, still the top. Okay, good. Should probably heal. Oh, heck. I actually missed it that time. I wonder if the size of the Black Knight Greatsword affects anything here. Come on. Why is this more annoying than... I need to practice this. I really don't like the skip. Maybe I should just do it with fists. How goes the run? Still no Lord Vessel luck, so that's kind of sucky, but it's okay otherwise. Hi, Nugget. What's up, Nugget? Yeah. Lucerne. Out of the way, buddy. Yeah, Lucerne Doge. White Titanite chunk. Okay. One last check. Take out Priscilla. And then we have to do one long walk back to Darkroot Basin. Or, well... I guess Darkroot Basin would make most sense. Hi, Tanae. I hate that some furniture in this game you cannot break by rolling into it. Yep, I am killing Priscilla. This is an all bosses run. It's okay. It's just a game. It will be okay. The cope chest? What's the cope chest? Oh no, that I have not actually. That's a good point. We're gonna warp there anyways, so we should check the cope chest before we leave. Yeah, you might want to close your eyes. You know, if you close your eyes, Priscilla won't be dead. Like, just close them for like 40 seconds.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Why did that not hit her? I was so sure she was there.
But why?
But why? Wow, 3 out of 4 Lord Souls. No Lord Vessel, though. Have I played this before? A lot. A lot. Hi, Mokin. Good to see you. Hi, Jarm. He made the mistake of saying, and now someone's gonna clip that, and immediately 5 clips. Yeah, he could. He's been telling me to make a clip compilation on YouTube, but like he's the one that needs to do that. Oh! The cope just only gave me a soul Gwendolyn. We truly are coping. My build? Black Knight, Great Sword. Hit things very, very hard. Hi, Richard. Yeah, I agree with you. DS1 is the best out of Dark Souls. Alright, long walk back. No Crest of Artorias. Bummer. 11 bosses down. Basically one boss every 10 minutes. We can at least take out Butterfly, Sif, Hider, in hopes we actually get something. Also, very rarely has the Black Knight in the Darkroot Basin ever really given me anything worth the venture for, so we might not do that check immediately. Clop. Alright, we don't have a cage key, so I'm just gonna roll down. He could have the LV. He could. We'll see. I might have to make a trip down to him anyways, just because of the not having Crest of Artorias is gonna make my Darkroot Basin trip really weird. Is this stream LGBTQ plus friendly? I would say so. Hi, Tulip. Classic. Didn't think there'd be so many YouTube-like chatters on Twitch. You could just ban them. This is Dark Souls. Yeah, that's really rare. It's very rare that we have to, like, ban someone like that on Twitch. It's okay, it was, like, rather instant, Jin. I suspected it was gonna be something like that, but, like, I wasn't gonna jump to conclusions before anything. Well, here's why it's their first priority. Because they believe that the world is sick with DEI, inclusiveness, and is too woke. So they're trying to make sure their brain cells are not harmed by equality and inclusivity in the world. Because it truly, truly will affect their existence if they knew that people identify more than just a singular way. Or there's more than one type of folk in the world. It's actually more common these days. Like, it's actually way more common to see people, like, picking up the DEI talk and stuff like that. So, not really surprising. People need to learn to think for themselves. No, why think for yourself when you can have someone think for you and tell you exactly how the world should work and how you should hate? Isn't that easier? Stop puffing the bigotry. Hi, Pojo. Right, we can't really use fire bombs here. Let's just shoot. We're just tanking things. Oh! That was first. I saw that coming. Hi, Stafford. I was being a little too like, hey, let's just, it's fine, I have enough health. He's doing the really tiny tickle attacks. Yo, 3. Comfy music this morning? We've had all varieties of music this morning. Hello, Shadow. Good morning. Hi, Loki. Let's be a little bit more cautious about that this time. Instead of having a silly death, being slightly too aggressive. I agree with Kalina though. It's a lot of effort to hate. Hate is a very intense emotion. Not saying that people can't hate things and, you know, it doesn't happen to us, but it really does take a lot of effort and energy to hate and consume our entire being with it. Too busy surviving to hate, same. You have to really, really, really err by me to, like, have me actually put energy to disliking your existence. There are very, very, very few people in my life who I could feel that way about. Or just, like, genuinely, like, heinous people, but it's more like, oh, I hate this person, but, like, I'm not really actively, like, putting my energy towards it. How do we feel about heretics? Everyone, can be a little bit heretical sometimes, right? Is it truly so black and white? Don't let any Inquisitors hear me. Don't let any Inquisitors hear me! Better not rat me out! So we just got the Ring of Favor and Protection. We made the detour and it only resulted in a ring. Well, the thing is, it doesn't really affect our existences, right, Ashewyn? Like... But there are a lot of people that feel very threatened by it, which is, like, extremely dumb. I'll use 2 black fire bombs at most. Wrong attack. Cool. Why am I not getting a jump attack? What is... Hello? Okay. Last firebomb. Let me put down when the Dark Stride stream's happening. I want to watch more Warhammer lore videos. Okay, let's do this. Hell points? Don't think I've heard of Hellpoint, or my brain is not remembering what it is. I'm playing Dark Souls. Hi, Sonobori, how are you? The Inquisition called, boss. We gotta purge some heretics this month sometime to make up for the heresy spoken. Can you imagine there just being like community service every time you say something heretical? Like even a notion of heresy. It's like, all right, 2 decades. Purging some heretics. And even then you're not innocent. You're going to the Death Watch, son. Oh, I don't have a favorite Primarch. I don't know enough of the Primarchs to have a favorite. I know a lot of people will talk about, like, Sanguinius and stuff, but there was one I was inclined towards and I'm forgetting who his name is at the moment. Yeah, Sanguinius is a popular one. Dashe is like a Sanguinius. How about you, Larry? The important signifier of heresy. How do you pronounce GIF? You're a Blood Angels player. Honestly, also heretical, but I want to learn more about Horus. Where is this little sign, huh? You saw the lips, I almost said GIF. Prove it. Let me quit out and see. Let me introduce you to my favorite, Conrad Kurz the Night Lord. What colors does he bear? People who say GIF end up in the bad place.
Thou art in
Robot Gilly Man, Girly Man. No. Dark blue and scab red. Ooh, bold colors. It's definitely not the Primarch that's kind of like Viking-like. Super like warrior type. Hers is basically extra emo Batman. Cool. Space Wolves. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Space Wolves. We gonna speak of Horus, he killed our bird boy. But I'm so curious, like honestly, we've talked a little bit about Horus's story. There was some messed up stuff to what happened in that one. Like, I think from what I recall, the backstory of that was this was at the beginning of like the Emperor's time and how little information he disclosed to his Primarchs. So they began to like ask questions, and then they started having their doubts and stuff. So maybe kind of on the Emperor there for being a little bit like too discreet about what needs to be done and what threats out there. Heresy. The Emperor is perfect. Oh god. I would not survive in, was it the 42nd millennium at the moment? The 41st millennium? You also dislike Grey Knights. Because I get tired of fighting against competitive Grey Knights. Hi, Jersey! Hi, Tungsten! I like the idea that the only reason the Emperor survives on the throne is because the orcs collectively believe he lives. Was it that, or was it just because he's consuming, like, that many souls a day? But aren't the orcs the people that, like, will things into existence as well? Like, if they believe a car works this way, it will work that way? It's not canon, okay. Cute thought, though. It's Warhammer time. I really want to play more Space Marine 2 today. Let's go. I want to play more Darktide. My character needs a cheeseburger. Make it 20. But my character will still look like this. Oop. And hit the trigger. Whoa, that's a big leap. Honestly, I should use the halberd for this. Heck! Hey, Sif, take it easy. He's a little too jumpy today. No, not the lip! Okay. Well, it wasn't in Darkroot Basin. Now we walk back. It was about bolt gun, some fun boomer shooter in Warhammer Universe. Jersey, correct me if I'm wrong, but you've not really played much Warhammer games, have you? Better play Rogue Trader? I actually would like to check that one out. It's a fan joke theory. Orcs can make things happen if enough of them believe it's true, because all orcs have some small latent psychic aura, and there's probably millions of them, billions of them even. Probably even more. Yeah, that's definitely how Sif was jumping around. Completely new to Warhammer. Whoa. He's already gotten a taste of Space Marines. I think you would really like the first one too. Oh yeah, you played the first one, okay. Don't worry. We'll induct you further. So I have now an option between going and checking Catacombs or doing Izalith. And I think we're gonna have to do Catacombs. Hi, Pepper. like games to have fun, not to be good at everything. I like some dark space adventures. Unreal Tournament's Dark Space Adventure, Warhammer, and Mass Effect also belong there. So you find yourself right at home, Jersey. Huh. Hello? I pressed rest. Deep breaths, chat. It's gonna be in the Catacombs. I have a feeling. I wonder if we should do a no rust Catacombs check. I think we could be able to do it. Make it out one piece. You know what? We're already kind of losing time for having to scout out for a Lord Vessel. Might as well just sit here for safety. I like the Expanse, yeah. I can't wait for Osiris Reborn. Yeah, me too. I hope it delivers as well. Okay. I haven't tried the Horde mode in Space Marine 2. That one's multiplayer, right? Maybe we can try that out. Maybe we can have like a Warhammer day. Play the Horde mode. Alright. Let's try to get everything without boning, just for experience. Worst case, we die and we still have a closer bonfire. Nice, I dropped on the skeleton. I don't know. I haven't played it. Someone else would have to answer that. Okay, at least we can kill Pinwheel. We'll do these checks. And we might have to take it to Izalith. I mean, even finding the key to the seal could be like a very interesting item in this rando find. Key to New Londo ruins. Nope, not what we wanted. Whoa! Hello. I think this song got me a weird muted segment in my VODs yesterday. So I'm gonna quit out. Crap. Never mind. I was gonna get completely jumped on by a bone wheel. Sucks. If I just kept going, I probably would have cleared into a safe space to quit out. What the heck, dude? Thanks, Fingers. Thanks for betraying me in the quit out that I needed. Silly time loss, silly time loss. I really don't like this seed. kind of upset, like with the seed. But if I do find the pendant, the vessel, and key... Oh, I don't even need to find key to seal. But if I find the pendant and the vessel, that could eliminate, like, a lot of future checks. But it looks like we're going to Izalith. Yay. I should be. But I had a muted section in my VOD yesterday. I don't know why. That's a good point. I have no idea. I have to look at it. There was definitely a muted segment. So unless something has screwed up. Maybe I just gotta look at my VOD. Maybe something did not work audio split wise. Oh! We got the Lord Vessel. Alright. So we're gonna do, it's always in the Catacombs for me, I swear. I feel like 7 out of 10 times it's in the Catacombs or Tomb. We're gonna definitely access this bonfire, though. I think we should at least do one of these before we leave. Or actually, let's do neither. We have the Lord Vessel. Let's go place it. Oh. So all we really need now is the broken pendant. And maybe even a Lord's Soul if we don't find a purple coward's crystal. You sorry fool. Huh? Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Okay. I really hope I don't have to do new Londo checks. So we can definitely do Izalith. If we don't have any way into the DLC, we might as well do all the Lord Soul bosses. Hey Ashewyn, how's it going? But I really don't want to do all the checks in the world. I'm hoping Broken Pendant is vanilla. Hi, Ari. Whoa! Getting clobbered before I made my attack count? Oh god. This is not good. You just finished DS1 again with a friend in Seamless Co-op. Ooh. Seamless Co-op is fun. I hope you had a good time. Hey! God, they're being so annoying. Okay, it was not vanilla Broken Pendant. Will everyone just chill for a sec? Thank you. Please be in one of these quick initial checks. Please be in one of those quick initial checks. Come on, come on, come on. If it's in the initial round of checks in Dukes, then we won't have to come back and look for things after Seath. So Randomania is an event that Zoodle is doing. He basically does it every year for charity, and it's like a bunch of like randomizers and bingo and challenge runs. 2 teams facing each other. And a little fun competition while raising money for charity. And I'm taking part in it this year for Dark Souls 1. My first time actually taking part in it. Oh, I actually went way too late. Was I absent-minded? Was I, like, not paying attention? I was vibing, probably, talking about stuff. That's not gonna work. 100%. Oh, it did. Surprisingly. Hey! God dang it, dude. Hit him, please. Thank you. Here's my poor little shield. All the way at the bottom. Mystery key. Okay. Well, we at least have 4 chests down there, and hopefully we'll be getting it somewhere there. Oh, right. Pull the lever. Can't forget the lever. Gold tracer. It's a nice bleed weapon. Don't think I have to worry much about bleed anymore, though. Okay, just a random soul item. Key to seal, okay. Not exactly what we need. I would have preferred another check, because we could have just done seal skip. Annex key, not exactly what I wanted either. Ah, heck. Do not force me to do new Londo checks. Do not force me to do new Londo checks. I might leave new Londo till last, but they might actually be faster than Isolate, so I might want to do new Londo checks first, actually. Despite me not wanting to do them personally, they're gonna be faster than the Isolate checks. And potentially even better than combing through Catacombs. So I guess we're gonna have to do 4 Kings next. Bummer. I think I'm gonna make the choice not to complete the checks here. And I'll come back later if I need to. I think that's kind of what I've decided on. And then we can do new Londo checks. We can even go kill Nito and not do the checks there unless we need to. Because we only really need 2 more items. And it could be either Broken Pendant and the Lord Soul, or it could be Broken Pendant and the Purple Coward's Crystal. Or no, actually, it could even just be the Purple Coward's Crystal, but I'd prefer it wouldn't just be that. Just because me and Wrongwarp have not been getting along recently. Not like it's faster with me. Hey, Gaming Blade. I'd prefer if you just call me Ashe. That would be pretty cool of you. Now you want to do a rando? Are we doing another race? Thanks, Gaming Blade. Lord Soul! Okay. I just need the Broken Pendant. Let's do Anor Londo. Let's hope it isn't here. I can do one today, but maybe we can do a race sometime soon. It won't be Anor Londo except for Kings. Wait, what's the logic of not Broken Pendant? Oh yeah, because it won't be hot. Wait, why would it not be in Anor Londo? Then I guess I could just do Seal Skip here and avoid the checks. Behind the Golden Fog Gate? Well, is there a Golden Fog Gate in Anor Londo? Like, do I actually just not know this? But the principle still applies because Lord's Vessel? Or Lord Soul? So where could the Broken Pendant be? I didn't attune fall control. That would have been nice. Nido, Islith, or Dukes? Then we should finish Dukes checks. Ocarina! There's no way you could mistake Ocarina and Dark Souls. Hey, that worked out. That didn't go badly. Hi, Enzo. Let's see. Let's make sure we have the right stuff on, because that would be pretty bad if we did not. And we just, like, dove into this fight without proper equipments. I need to talk to him about this stuff, because, like, clearly there's some, like, rules about where items can be that I don't understand, like some logic. Nice miss. Ha! Hello? Why did that not hit you? Don't think there's gonna be any damage there. Yeah, the Lord Vessel I understand can't be behind a fog gate. That is like completely makes sense. Broken Pendant has to be behind a golden fog. Oh. Oh. But then why is it... Oh yeah, true. Okay, I see. Then maybe we'll do a tomb. And then if I have to make a return trip to Duke's, I will. Right, okay. So they don't want you to get to the DLC before you have a vessel. And actually do new Londo checks. I mean, Gold Fog Gate checks. Hi, Derek. Good to see you. Alright. Hi, Drex. Good to see you. Hi, Amber. Thank you for the luck. Alright, so we're gonna go to... warp to the tomb. Just woke up? Well, I hope you're having a nice start to your day. I think let's take out the Black Knight, because he'll be close on our heels here. Anyways. Hey! Chill. Never mind. Can only be behind Nito here. Good to know. Nice. I just wanted to reposition myself so I can make the jump! Having a nice, great start to your day. A nice start to your day. You think this is a good seed? I personally don't like the location of the Lord Vessel. But it's not like all the other things are kind of hard to obtain. Dude, I feel like I'm just missing the slope. Yeah. What the heck? Like, hello? It's right here, Ashe. Come on. Thank you. I've been dying here because I've like basically fallen off this like bit incorrectly and just like dropped to my death. I was a dumb death. So I'm not gonna check anything in Izalith either until I get past the Golden Fog. Then I'll do checks. Aw, thanks, Stefford. It means the world to me. Thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate that a lot. Alright. Oh, really? Great start. This one I'm using my humanity. I didn't realize that doesn't give me the wide stance I would need. Actually grabbed. Nice. Let go, dude. Interesting. That's funny. No, can you all like chill? Thank you. Broken pendant, please. Nope. No broken pendants. Yeah, let's do Izalith. Is this a Roblox game? Unfortunately for you, no. This is Dark Souls. You wish you liked coffee? I'm not a coffee fan either. I appreciate my morning tea. Souls over Roblox, agree. Hey, Dubs. But yeah, thank you, by the way, Stefford. It's very nice of you to say that. Like, it makes me happy. It's not often, you know, I get a compliment like that. Not saying that people don't appreciate me or anything like that, but like, it's nice to hear every now and then. I should have set up my mid-roll setup, but I did not. So we're gonna drop the long way. Did I miss you yesterday? Nope. I was not streaming because my mom had come over. Hi, Louise. How's it going? Also, Regal was not streaming. Nice. Because he did a hotfix show the night before, so he was up till 4 a.m. Have I played Doom 64 or any Doom games? I have. Not 64. Played original Doom. Played 2016. Played... Oh my god. Why can't... I'm mixing up the name between Doom Dark Ages and the one that came between them. Eternal... Names. Names! My brain's having a moment. Excuse it while it forgets everything that I have ever digested, processed, or learned over the last, like, entirety of my life. It's like currently doing a memory dump. Doom Eternal. Just Doom Eternal. Why was I trying to make it sound like it was Eternal something? Maybe Eternal Darkness is messing up with my head right now. Doom is actually what got me into hardcore games. And kind of one of the first hardcore games I ever played. Technically, I don't need to sit here. I don't play any Souls games yet, but it's always a treat watching someone play games so you don't have the courage to play yourself. I know a lot of people like that. They don't enjoy Souls, like, or they're too intimidated by them, but they'll watch people play them. I don't think the game is that difficult, but if you're new to Souls in general, it will be difficult. I think some of the more annoying fights are behind the DLC. Yeah, and the DLC was quite the challenge, Derek. Is this my last arrow? I can't even tell. No, I got 11. Dark Souls? Dark Souls. Ding, ding, ding! We have a winner. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's not Roblox. Just Dark Souls. Good old Dark Souls. Your brother is based. Not discharge voice, ceaselessly discharging. How rude. Deserves a better name. Maybe it's actually very fitting lore-wise. Since 2011, Chad. It's been a whole 14 years. Oh, hi, baby boy. Baby Cheese says hello. I think we have to stop what we're doing, chat. Baby boy wants to make an appearance. One sec. Oh. Hi, baby boy. Hello, baby boy. Say hello to Cheese. Baby Cheese. Baby Cheese just woke up from his nap. Cheese, the world destroyer. Oh, you know it. He also consumes everything. Never ending hunger. He'll eat it all. Yeah, Cheese is a cutie. Buddy, wanna hang out? One second, chat. We always have to take a kitty break. When he comes and meows, he wants to be picked up and cuddled. Oh, he's doing the licks. He grooming. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. What baby boy? What is it? Could you hear him at all? Yeah, I gotta add it, Lid. I haven't had a moment. It's an Elgato microphone. It's called a Wave DX. Aw, you just want to sit on my lap? Okay. I'm sorry, chat. We'll go back to it. They're 12 weeks old. Baby boy. Maybe 13 weeks old now. I'm sorry. I'll have to do it. It won't take that long. He's given me palm licks. Good boy. Good boy. Need to figure out my filters again for Mike. Too much brain power. Oh, oh. Ow. That was a little nibble right there. Hi, Hema. Good little boy. Can you see him? Little baby cheese. Baby cheese. You're gonna like literally put holes in my shirt, buddy. He don't look like a hurricane of destruction. Not yet. Not yet he is. He likes playing with my hair. I gotta like start putting it up. No, the hair is not a toy. Ow! The hair is not a toy. It's not a toy. We don't use claws on my hair. He's giving me paw. He's like licking my palm. Are you gonna let me play video games? He might not let me play video games. I named the other cat Pepper. No video games. Only cleaning me. Apparently I'm filthy. Am I that dirty, Cheese? You do know you're only just having gamer sweat now, right? It's just gamer sweat that you're looking up. Baby Cheese. Baby Cheese. No, we don't play with my hair. Baby boy, do I have to put my hair up? You're gonna make me put my hair up? Yeah. This is Cheese. He's cheddar cheese. Must be productive. Alright, Derek. Baby. You're gonna lick my face? Okay. I get it. We're going. Maybe I'll put them like a little afternoon snack. What time is it? Yeah, I can put them a little looks more like Parmesan. Parmesan was a name that was suggested initially. Parmesan and mozzarella. I'm gonna put them a little snack, okay? I'll be right back, everyone. Maybe I'll take a tiny little break myself. For those on Twitch, enjoy the music on YouTube. Please give me a moment. Cats are hungry. Your cat probably hates me. Get out of here, Slimon. What do you know? Hi, baby boy. Let's go get you some food. Hello. Hi. On your screen, the cat looks white. It's probably how much sun there's coming in from my my window, so closing the awning to help with that a little bit. Feed me, mother, I hunger. Oh, racist Jews never learned what those grumpy faced cats are called. Persian and exotic mix. Yes, licorice is still Friday. Okay. Alright, let's continue our run. Also, Pepper got up for some food. She definitely wanted snacks too. Alright. Let's see how much more we can continue before we get interrupted again. 18 out of 26 bosses. 2 hours into the run. Let's boss rush. Well, we still need to get into the DLC and we have not found a means to do so. Yeah, I still have them. I'm saving them. Like, I'm just trying to progress here. We'll do some of the checks here. The last, I just have like basically 2 more Duke's checks. No, 3? 3 more. Over a year of dedication to collect all the points, I can be a menace. Will, wait, it better be worth it on Friday? What constitutes worth it? My suffering? I can guarantee you I will be suffering. Rope Regal into it? To do Chubby Bunny? Oh, I just need him to supervise me. No choking hazards in this stream. Is it the melting of marshmallows that makes that, like, concerning? Or is it just, like, the fact that you're eating a lot of them? Because to me, I always thought it was, like, the sheer amount of, like, marshmallows. I wish you could find, like, a really soft licorice. Kind of, like, gummy. That would be really nice. Like, kind of like a yogurt gummy. Well, you'd be... I don't know if I'll have the willpower to chew down that much licorice and actually eat it all. Plus, I think it would be like such a jaw workout. I think the goal will be to see how many we can have. And obviously how much suffering I'll go through to consume or at least place that many awful tasting little nuggets upon my taste buds. You'd love to try the salt licorice? I'm trying to make sure that you get some someday. I'll have a jaw like Jenna Ortega. What, because she has really angular jaw? Am I missing a reference here? Does this have anything to do with her recent, like, carpet looks? She does have quite a strong jaw. I mean, I don't think that would be happening lit. If I was gonna try and eat them, there would be chewing involved. Talisman. Bummer. I agree. I agree, Jersey. I like that every time, like, some fragile men see, like, a strong jaw in a woman, they have to assume awful things about said woman. It's honestly really awful. It's like, it's almost like men don't know that women come in different shapes and sizes like they do. Yeah, those men are dumb, terrible humans. It's true. What? I'm sorry I had to break it like this to you, Sodenbori. I think that's thinking is even funnier for people that, like, are subscribe to, like, Abrahamic religions. For them to be like, huh? I wanted to. I know. I was trying to bet on the chests with the behind the Chaos Eater as the one that had the item. That was just like me taking a risk. Of like, I hope this pays off. And I will not have to go down here. Hi, Hugh. How are you? Well, I know media is not helping with beauty standard and beauty images and things like that, but I also think that a lot of the reason why some people have very skewed opinions of what a woman looks like is purely on what content they consume. Male beauty standards are also taking a hit. Oh yeah? My friend is beautiful, right? Absolutely stunning, but she's not hourglass shaped. She's wide-bodied, and people have legit accused of them being transgender. Like, it's such a weird argument for them to make. Yeah, it's like, it's almost like they don't realize that people are not going to come in like the ideal or even preferred beauty standards. Like, we don't get to choose how our jaw lines look like, or how wide our body is, or how tiny our body is, how tall we are. Like, men are really insecure about height quite often. You don't get to choose that. You're just stuck with it. Like, the same way a woman is stuck with whatever she's born with. You like women. I also like women. You're yet again living in a calculator. I think Atla would like that. Aww, are you liking your hair, Kalina? That's sweet. Yeah, I agree, Jackson. What you just walk into? Ah, it's no big deal. We're just talking about how unrealistic beauty standards is hurting both both men and women. Oh, we're also playing some Dark Souls. We're trying to do all bosses item randomizer. Trying to do it fast. I like nice people. I also like nice people. Okay, no pendant. I'm afraid we're gonna have to do the rest of those Duke checks. We did 4 Kings, we did Nito, we did Izalith. You're 5'4", and even most girls are cool being my friend. The majority don't want them. That's really sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Derek. I talk about this, like, with my husband, but he wishes he was taller. And I understand that desire. We all wish we had something a little better. Like, we all have that, like, I wish I was this, I wish I was that, you know? Grass is greener on the other side kind of thing. And I've never once, like, looked at my husband and be like, dang, this guy is too short for me. Like, arguably, we are the same height, but, sometimes, depending on, like, what I'm wearing that day and how much straighter I stand than he, and sometimes I'll wear, like, I don't know, platform Converse or something like that. I'll be a lot taller than him, and I never really think about that at all. I'm just sad that that's, like, an angle to bully people, or even, like, not consider dating someone because of it. Like, that's really strange. I find that really weird. Personally, I feel like I would be... I'm the opposite. I would be intimidated by someone that was too tall for me. But that's just, like, a first, like, impression intimidation, but not, like, I wouldn't date this person because of that. But I might feel more intimidated by someone taller than me. Aw, that's so sweet, Derek. I'm glad you found someone. Hi, Emma! Happy Wednesday. Nope, it's not here. Oh, I still have to do... Heck, I still have to do the frickin' Seif jail. Ah! Is height a genuine problem people face, or is it a vocal minority online? I feel like it's honestly more common than you think. At least I've experienced it growing up in school settings. I've heard it from people I'm friends with. Like, either people get, like, mocked for it, or they don't get considered romantically because people are striving for, like, a dumb ideal, which really doesn't make sense at the end, you know? Why would I go this way? I guess I have to go this way if I want to make it easier for me to get down there. That was such a time waste. Mojo. I'm 5'6", I don't feel I need to be taller. Your confidence and charisma is enough for you to have a girlfriend. I won't lie, there will be some people that will be like, yeah, it's important that you're taller. Like, I personally don't think that that's something that, a reason that you should, like, romantically, like, you know, judge someone on their merit for dating and stuff like that, but there are people like that. Hey, I'm not gonna comment on people's preferences, you know? They can do whatever they want, but I think it's, I don't know. It really creates a lot of exclusions and options, and maybe even causes pain where not necessary. I made a really dumb mistake boning back there, yapping. I think so as well. Personally, what I think qualifies as, like, the biggest, like, if we're talking about, like, mature dating, not, like, immature dating, you know? Not, like, when your hormones are raging and you're not really thinking about this kind of stuff. The things that basically make you, like, a really cool person to date would be, like, yeah, definitely self-confidence. You know, being yourself, showing your passions, and being someone that invested time into themselves. Like, the biggest thing that you can do as a person is grow as a person, and that is, like, a very attractive element. Alright, well, we found it. How annoying. I was gonna save them till last. Well, it's not like I was doing other checks. I guess I could have saved it at time on maybe some of the Isolus checks. Why I keep going to the menu and back? Lots of different reasons. Like, when I was doing those drops onto the bookcase, there's a lot of crystal hollows with bows that are shooting at me, and I can, like, literally die before I even open the chest. Quitting out resets the aggro of enemies and makes it safer for me to get the item. They're playing right beneath me. Personality and self-confidence can beat shallow height preference. Well, I personally think you could, like, now date your ideal person, you know? Like, let's say your ideal person is someone who's 6 foot, you know, blue eyes, black hair, and they speak 4 languages, and you've nailed it, you know? You've hit all your preferences. This is technically your dream person. And they end up being, like, a really crappy person, you know? They end up being someone who's insecure, gives you issues, not self-confident, you know, hounds on you, like, is too overbearing, like, doesn't allow you to go out or do what you want. Like, suddenly then it's like, okay, you won the jackpot with how this person looks, but, like, do you actually enjoy living with them or being with them? Because, I don't know, that sounds like hell to me. heck having like I ticked all the boxes in terms of I found the person who's the one for me. Yeah, 6-foot blue eyes white dragon. And you know what? They're kind of scummy. Kind of scummy. Hi, hairdresser. Hello, Italy. Hi from Sweden. Being short definitely takes away a large amount of dating opportunity, which can affect your confidence and can become a vicious cycle for some people. I agree. It's a lot to power through. It's a lot to like either even like get therapy for or like tell yourself like, you know, you're enough despite like life kind of closing its doors on you. But when you meet the right person, those kind of things are relevant. And it really takes meeting your person to see how unimportant this stuff is. Should be too hung up and prejudged based on physical appearances. I feel like that's when things kind of get like... It really depends, by the way, on what you want from a relationship, I think. I think what you want in a relationship will dictate who you go for. If you just want someone with a bank, you know, like, does the rest really matter? And some people truly do just date for that, so. But people looking to make a connection and like find like a soulmate or find someone they can rely on, like these superficial things become kind of irrelevant. Dang, this weapon does damage. There's an interesting movie, if you wanna like, that I watched that basically talks a little bit about height surgery, and it's a recent one's called The Materialists. If you're looking for a man with a bank, send me your LinkedIn details and I'll make you my special e-kitten with Discord Nitro. Line up, ladies, DMs are open. Is there a cat climbing the cat tree? Yes, there is. Get a call about Kalina. I've tried being less picky in dating and going against my type just to see if my tastes have changed, and it's actually just making me kind of sad. Wait. Like, so you're dating outside your preference pool and it's still not working out and it's just making you sad? I mean, that doesn't also mean that going against what you prefer and stuff like that means you're still gonna find the right person. But yeah, it's really weird like that. Is it? Aw. Hi, Greg. Good to see you. We still need... Maybe we'll put this on. One more light thing. Did we achieve a mid-roll at all? No, that was definitely the mid-roll. Okay. No, it was not? What? I thought... Was I already in mid-roll and I just was doubting myself the entire time? Is this a mid-roll? That's Shane. I'm starting to doubt. Is this a mid? That's a fast roll. Okay, so why did that not work? Maybe the golem helm was just slightly too over. I think that's what it was. It was my mistake putting on something so heavy. Let's do the 3 range. No, 3 is too little. 4.8. 4.5. Yeah, I think this will be okay. I was just probably slightly over the 25 to 29% equip load. you see how Ella died in his randomizer in DS3 yesterday? No, I have not. Has he been also doing item fog enemy DS3 permadeath? I think it's also extremely common to fall for common culprits when you're like dating as well. The other one is just orange shard ring, which technically I don't really need anymore. That's the item that you use to help you walk Islith. Please die. How did he die, Stefford? Heck! The side-to-side hops! That's it, I'm leaving you. You can just stay there. I'll get you on the return tour. Heck you, buddy. This dog is being really annoying. We're running now. Another thing for me is I usually end up being attracted to people who are friends. I value the friendship more than potential dating. I feel like you definitely qualify as a demisexual. It's scary to want to ask people that you're friends with. I think Kalina goes through the same stuff. Yeah, I'm the same with you, Emma. I'm like constantly grateful for that. But I've like honestly had some pretty awful people in my life. So I've kind of been through it too. Hi, Mystery One. That was a bit risky. Do it! Do it, Shallow! It's fun! You can link it. Go for it. Ooh, I thought maybe it was slightly too early. I think I rolled slightly too early rather than at the very edge. I was like I was doubting it, but I was like, it might go through. How you doing, Axe? So many blue people in the chat. Jersey, Stefford, Atla, Axe, Mystery One. All the blue chatters. Hello? Where's my roll? It's a very blue day. Mid-rolling here is kind of sketch, not gonna lie. Oh god, I somehow survived! I'm alive! I have no idea how, but I'm alive. Not anymore. God dang it. Should unequip the helmet. Oh, the mid-rolls. The mid-rolls. How's the run going? This is a very unfortunate Lord Vessel location. So, it's been slowing us down a little bit, but we're getting there. We're almost done. He doesn't like trees anymore? You mean he still liked trees after he smacked one skiing? That wasn't enough to turn him off from trees? Like, full-on smack tree. Oh god, tree! Pah! Nah, that was the final nail in the coffin. The virtual trees. This is also getting me hyped for another DS1 run after like 700 hours of Elden Ring. Go for it! There's so many fun mods as well that make it a bit more interesting. Elden Ring isn't doing it for me. I'm thinking about trying an SL1 run with DS1. Good stuff. It's fun. I've done SL1, I've done plus Zero Weapon Challenge. I haven't done the both, which I kind of want to. Well, I still like food even though I choked on food before. Well, yeah, food is kind of required, but it's also delicious. It's okay if it betrays you every now and then, you know? It's okay if you, like, swallow a full piece of chips without chewing at first. It's gonna feel really awful in the moment, but you're still gonna go back for that chips bag, you know? Like, a day later, like, it's not gonna stop you. More often than not, the food does not betray you. Trees are also mandatory. Like, someone who has food poisoning will still go and eat food. How are you eating chips for that to happen? I don't know. Like, sometimes your brain just, like, has... it, like, misfires its neurons and commands you to swallow, and you're like, wait, hold up, I haven't even finished chewing. But, like, too late. Neurons already fired. Swallowing action already happening. Oh god, it's like lodged down your throat and having a really hard time on the way down. It burns. You feel like you're gonna die. It's taking 10 years to actually stop burning all the way down. I can't even eat chips the right way. I also sometimes fail at drinking water. Somehow I'm still alive. I'm still alive. We're like cockroaches. Oh, popcorn is... I hated popcorn for like 10 years of my life. I hated popcorn because I had braces. And oh my god, popcorn kernels are the worst in conjunction with braces. I didn't want that stuff. Heck eating popcorn. It still sucks eating popcorn. Like, it's delicious. But like, the kernels getting stuck between your teeth or between your gums is just not fun, you know? Alright. Calamite, then we're off to Gwyn. Next 1 million redemption should be Ashe learns how to eat food. Do you want to have a 1 million redemption where Ashe eats all her food the way she normally eats it and pisses everyone off? Ashe eats a pizza. Ashe eats Kit Kat. Ashe eats a burger. Eat it the way normally eat, but no one's gonna see anything weird by that. I have to first unnerve you, then eat it normally. How do you eat Kit Kats? Anything goes. Well, if you don't break Kit Kat apart and bite into it, like, but you just like kind of bite wherever, then you're gonna piss a lot of people off, you know? It depends. I don't really have like a rule with Kit Kat, like. What did I do wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Bye, Greg! I triggered Calamite. So I don't understand why... Like, I heard... Unless I, like, left too early, I don't understand why that's not working. But yeah, I don't exactly have a rule. Sometimes I'll break it apart and eat it. Sometimes I'll just take a bite out of it. Like, there's... It's just whatever. No, I haven't tried matcha Kit Kats. I would like to. When I was getting those snack boxes like Sakura Co and Tokyo Treats, those were nice, by the way. I really liked those subscriptions. I was having like different kind of Kit Kats. There was like a lemon Kit Kat that was like, oh, orange Kit Kat. I don't think I got a matcha in one of my boxes though. How do you eat a Hershey's chocolate bar if you have this in the EU? I don't have Hershey's chocolate bars. Are those the ones that you can break apart? Or... I mean, like, the only Hershey's I have experience eating is, like, the cookies and cream by chocolate bar. I heard a trigger. I don't understand. I don't know if I need to go down now. Just to make sure he's here. Sometimes it glitches because I heard him like pass by. I don't hear anything. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, it could be that Goff's like conversation was glitched out. I've never had that before. You all eat food however you want. It's okay. Some people are just gonna get unnerved, that's all. You did the Yum subscription? Each one we get a snack box from a different country around the world. Oh, that sounds nice. Was there like a favorite country you got a box from? Yeah, oh my god. I need Regal to finish that with me. Jeez. Kalina, I need you to like badger me about that. Wasabi chocolate? Spoken like a true foodie. There's these gochujang chocolate chip cookies I want to make. Someone made them on Instagram and now I want to try them. What the heck is wrong with Goff? He made me come back and everything. I probably should have quit out last time to just see if that was the glitch. You don't eat chocolate. One of my favorite games is when people try to explain chocolate to me. How is it to eat chocolate? Like, you don't eat it because of dietary constraints or because you don't like it? You're allergic. Jeez. Don't grab my controller. You grabbed my wire. Chocolate is one of those like weird kind of like foods where when you put a piece of chocolate in your mouth, depending on its darkness, will like melt on your tongue instantly and almost like wash over your entire tongue. It's kind of like this like sticky sort of like melted feeling on your tongue. Like it almost like saturates your mouth. Like all you'll feel is chocolate. It's like coated all on the inside of your mouth when you're eating it. It generally has a very like easy to chew texture. You can bite into it. It seems rigid, but the biting experience is rather softish. The taste of chocolate, though, I don't know if I can even, like, compare it to any kinds of foods. When you eat a dark piece of chocolate, it actually does feel like you're eating something hard and you're snapping it off with your teeth. There's a crunch, a discernible, like, bite to it. Milk chocolate, not the same. And white chocolate, even softer. Depending on the milk consistency of that chocolate. Hard to describe the flavor, though. Very strange start fights, Calamates. Like, extremely strange. Okay, hold on. But I feel like it's easier to describe the texture of a chocolate versus like the actual taste, because I don't know if there's anything that could be comparable. But I'll check everyone's message in a second. Like, as someone who doesn't have the sweetest tooth, like, eating chocolate for me can be really difficult because it makes my mouth really dry. So I have to, like, drink water afterwards. But that's when we're just talking pure chocolate, like mixed chocolate bars, like that have, like, wafers or cookies or caramel, or, like, peanuts and stuff like that, like, are kind of different experiences. I'm purely talking about, like, pure chocolate flavor bars. Yeah, he did the backflip. Yeah, Calamite is kind of annoying. Yeah, I definitely agree with the cloying sweetness that coats your mouth is accurate for a milk chocolate. Most people say chocolate tastes like chocolate and can vary. Chocolate, cocoa, coffee, 3 products I can't eat. People say similar things about them. If you eat pure chocolate, cocoa, and coffee, they're very bitter experiences. Like, think of eating like a grapefruit. It's like, it's a very like whiplash kind of reaction that you get from them. People generally, the first time they eat dark chocolate, they're not fans. People the first time they drink black coffee straight are not fans. It's kind of like you get accustomed to it. Dark chocolate though, however, over time has become something I enjoy, both like texturally and it has like just the right amount of sweetness for me. Yeah, then with those bitter profiles, you probably would enjoy something like coffee and chocolate. Because Because I personally can't stand a grapefruit, and I feel like it has that weird, like, sensation off the bat. But honestly, not gonna lie, chocolate can be pretty overrated. I think chocolate in moderate amounts is great. Having a cookie with some chocolate chips or chocolate chunks, fantastic. Eating whole chocolate things can get a little bit extra. Why did I roll? It's nice. Now he's making me roll even more. I like the rolling into Gwyn's parry. I have to have some sort of chocolate at home for like cravings, but I wouldn't say it's like essential to my diet. Like every now and then it's nice, you know, like I'll have like some tea and I'll want a little chocolate bar, or I'm having some sugar cravings and chocolate can hit the spot. But it's not, I wouldn't say it makes up a big part of my diet. All right, we're done. This is Dark Souls. I don't think I've ever tried 98% dark chocolate. The highest I might have gone is somewhere in the 80s. It slowed down towards the end, having that, like, going back to do the Goth conversation sucked. I had that one death. I can't remember to what boss. It was also really dumb. Some stupidity at the end, but at least we're kind of in a similar ballpark. We need them to be better ones, though. I'm honestly really having bad Lord Vessel locations, like, but we had good weapons at the very least. And also not getting Crest of Artorias kind of sucked for just like navigating the Darkroot Basin, just made things a little slower. Both the return trip and stuff. I don't remember the fella that you play with, but I watched him too. You're both really nice. Sorry if I talk a bit funny. You have autism. You're fine, Joshua. You're totally cool. He's regal. Yeah. But thank you for watching us. Appreciate it. The fella is real. What's your PB on these runs? The fastest I've done is 2:28. I need to get faster. Hence us doing a lot of them. 2 hours and 28. So we're about like 11 minutes off of my PB. You can't have cookies in the house because I'll eat the entire thing. Cookies is a bad thing to keep at home with Regal because he just goes into the jar and like always has one. I like cookies though. I'll say I probably really enjoy, like, if I had to pick a snack between a cookie and a chocolate, it probably would be the cookie. Like, if let's say I'm going for a tea snack right now, it's probably gonna be the cookie. What's chat favorite fruit? I don't know. What is chat's favorite fruit? I'm gonna skip the Hell March right now. I'm not feeling the Hell March right now. We're in the beginning of this conversation since I wanted to share a weird eating habit that you had. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I see. I see you're returning the conversation. Let's see. Stafford did link a clip. I don't know. It probably goes so far back I can't even find it, but let's see. Chat history. Oh, thanks for linking it again. I grabbed it from your chat history. YouTube, I think I'm gonna have to call the stream here. Because I can't do another run today. I got some commitments, some life commitments. So that'll be like the final run for me today. So I'll say goodbye to all of you. You can always come catch us on Twitch. We'll maybe doing a little more. We're probably gonna do some Scramble, Game Duel, Time Guesser, that kind of stuff. For whatever reason, recently, my browser has not been capturing on like verticals. I don't know why. I have a feeling it has something to do with hardware acceleration and it being. Oh wait, it's actually showing right now. What do you mean it actually works? Hold on, I wanted to watch this Ella clip. I'm gonna. Will you look at that? Would you look at that? It's actually working. All right. I wanted to watch this Ella clip of how he died in Dark Souls 3 item fog and enemy randomizer. And we can do some game duel and stuff like that. I think the audio is fine unless he screams. Wow. Why is the clip like extremely quiet? Anyone else think it's extremely quiet? It's Ella, so I assume he'll scream. Yeah, he's very quiet. Oh, this was 16 out of 25 bosses. That sucks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Why did the tree push me?
Oh no. That is a betrayal right there. Losing a permadeath run to like freaking like AoE sort of like crap from pushing a tree down? That is dumb as hell. I'm gonna remember that one. He like basically tried to push forward onto the tree immediately, but there was like an AoE slam from the tree actually getting knocked over.
Why did the tree push me?
I would have lost my mind there. Yeah, he was a little bit too fast, but like I would have not suspected, even just looking at this clip, that there would have been like a pushback from the crash of the tree. I probably would have pushed forward similarly. Like these are just like learning lessons of like, I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know this could hurt me. That's awful. That's such a terrible way. It was 16 out of 25 bosses. It was literally his PB. He was 8 hours into the run. Brutal. He was furious after that? No kidding. That would upset me. You have the kind of bossism that makes you want to learn every detail of things. I'll bring lore and history of the game in every stream with random facts if you want. Yeah, that's cool. Absolutely, Joshua. Go for it. I appreciate people sharing their passions. Bummer. Okay. Let's do today's game duel and stuff. Let's see. Let's start off with Scramble, okay? Let's start off with Scramble. I guess YouTube gets to join in on the ride for this one. Let's see. Favorite fruit: blueberries, plums, bananas. Amber says mangoes and cherries. Cherries is a very specific pick. Melon, like any kind of melon. Oh, don't care. All of them are tasty. Cherries. Lemons. Lemons is a good pick. I know a lot of people don't like lemons. I love lemons. What are pluots? I don't think I know what that is. But you buy banana the most. Banana is versatile. Mango too, but I usually don't buy them because I can't pick the ripe one, so it's usually green or rotten. I've gotten good at picking avocados and melons, but I don't know how to pick a mango. For the weird eating habit. Yeah, let's see. I read the one where you pinged me, but I don't know if there was a message before that lit. Oh, this is a weird eating habit I have. As a kid, pre-diabetes, there were these weird Cadbury chocolates called Furry Friends. They were rectangular shape with a picture of an Aussie animal indented into it and a rim around the edges. I'd eat along the rim before eating the animal first. No, I think that's cute. I think that totally makes sense to me. That just feels like kind of organized in terms of an eating habit. Pineapple, grapes, and bananas. Grapes are good. I think grapes is an underrated like fruit. People don't often talk about how nice it is to snack on like seedless grapes. Especially green grapes. Or I tried cotton candy grapes for the first time. Those are good. I do like cotton candy grapes. All right, let's play our daily. We have been having a super terrible streak with Scramle. And, like, really bad. Today, I intend to fix that. And we might have to dive into the mind of Dave once more. Hi, Vorpal. You're here just in time for some scrambling. So, we have two options of stadium food today between England and Italy. Italy, honestly, disappointing with the quality of pizza. What is happening here? Italy delivering a pizza that looks like this. This is the kind of food that Italians will criticize other countries for not knowing how to make. Like when an Italian thinks pasta is being butchered, you know, they like freak out. But like this pizza? This is a sad looking pizza, Italy. I don't know what's going on here. This looks like cafeteria food. Then you got a double cheeseburger, but in a hot dog roll. Cheese not melted. It looks at least like a soft bun, so they didn't go wrong with that. The meat does look like it has a tiny bit of like charring. We got ketchup in here. Honestly, if I think about value, I think you're getting more with a double cheeseburger and a hot dog roll. For even the price point of £5 versus £4.30. So I think burger is going to win this because that pizza is definitely not it. I mean, to be fair, the way the scribes go, I don't necessarily think guessing them correctly is going right. What do you think is the science behind Scramble, Vorpal? All right. We're Dave, a white Englishman. All right, we're presented with the options. We're Dave, not even at the stadium. We're Dave playing this game on his computer. All right. We have double cheeseburger and chips. Kind of semi-melted cheese. We got tomato lettuce, double patty, soft looking bun. Beef might even be okay. Fries kind of on the thicker end. They do look okay and crunchy, though I'm not 100% sure about how well cooked the insides are. Versus butter chicken served over fries and rice. I find that offensive to white man named Dave. Take it up with me. What are you gonna do? You want to go? You want to fight? This one's tough. As a white Englishman, not called Dave, but I am Dave in my lineage. I'd say the first. We do actually have white men that are also called Dave from England too. Yay! You'd say the first one? I'm inclined to believe you on this one. Because that burger is not looking sad. It's actually looking... So it's looking okay. It's decent. It's decent size, you know? Butter chicken, though, has higher appeal. But I feel like even Dave from England might be tempted for the butter chicken. Am I wrong in this? Like, I imagine Dave, the Englishman, probably enjoys himself a good butter chicken. But it is slightly messier to eat than double cheeseburger and chips. Yeah, it's a British institution. And the prices are pretty similar, £10 versus £12. £12 being the burger price. You don't think Dave minds getting his shirt dirty? Was his shirt dirty be from the butter chicken or from the burger? Getting in the Scran headspace by calling them chips. This one's tough. Actually, this is really tough. I think Dave's gonna have a hard time because honestly, Dave's gonna be like... Honestly, I'm gonna go with the meat ratio. And I'm gonna say it's a double cheeseburger and chips. No! No! Dave picked wrong! Oh, no. I should have gone for the butter chicken being freaking staple for Dave. Yeah, back to box of mushy peas. Staple. English staple. We got burger and chips versus mushy peas. This has surprised me because mushy peas has won. A cup of mushy peas has won in some regards. But the chips honestly look perfect. They might even just need skin on like chips and they would be perfect. The burger, like it's not showing you much, but the bun's not dry. It does look like there's like a bit of charring on the meat. The cheese is semi-melted. It's not a good melting cheese for the burger. I think it's gonna be the burger. Okay. Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. Oh, okay. Fried chicken and chili. Where's the chili? Like chili sauce? Because I don't see any chili on this. From England. Crawley Town. Alright, 7 pounds. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 chicken tender pieces. Versus pie, mash, and gravy. 5 pounds from England. I'm inclined not to doubt the pie, mash, and gravy because that has been a staple for a lot of people. Dave might not feel like his spice sense is being tickled today. And the chicken does look delicious. I like the sesame seeds. I like the scallions. But I think Dave is used to comfort food. Dave is at a football game. And he recognizes that pie, mash, and gravy. No! God dang it. I'm doubting myself. Halloumi gyros versus toro fajita quesadillas. I would probably pick the halloumi gyros, but I feel like meat generally reigns supreme among many people. No way! That one shocked me. Oh my god. That actually astonished me. The quesadillas didn't win there? Wow. The fried chicken obviously looks better, but pie, mash, and gravy is fundamentally an English selection. Yeah, but maybe putting ourselves in the shoes of Dave is betraying us here. Okay. We have Roxburger. I don't think I've ever heard of a Roxburger, but Roxburger is beef patty. Beef patty doesn't look that great. Bacon also looks undercooked. Hash browns, 2 of them. Cheese and egg. I mean, conceptually, that sounds awesome. Like, you got a breakfast burger. You can't understand Dave unless you are one. And you have the chicken and halloumi souvlaki. Yo, Regal, what's up? We're doing today's Scramble. Do you Scramble? How was DS2? How many deaths? Yo, Dumb Jug. Yo, Wrapped. IR Dumb. Hi, Llama. You're just in time for some Scramble, Time Guesser, and Gamedle. The fella is here. Yeah, it's the fella. Okay, this one's tough. Because chicken and halloumi sounds like a really good combo. These souvlakis are looking really good. The fries are also seasoned, it seems. Looking like it's going to be a delicious snack. But the concept of having, like, all of this in a burger is too good. Yeah, it doesn't look that great. The egg kind of looks like... There's no pepper on a thing. The only thing that looks good about this burger is probably the hash browns. I'm going to be betrayed by this. I feel like it's going to be the Roxburger, but I'm going to choose a souvlaki. Oh, okay. All right, souvlaki wins. Whoa. Now we're competing pizzas. Okay, Italy. I don't know what you presented us earlier, but this pizza slice is looking so much better. We got sad-looking pizza slice from England that honestly... Bad... I don't know. Looks mostly like very crispy cheese. Very little, like a lot of crust. Not a lot going on here. Versus the right one. That looks like a dream. You got pepperoni cups. Looks like almost like some rock salt or parmesan on top. Looking like a nice adequate crust. Spicy salami pizza too. Italy wins there. Oh, dang. Why is this fried chicken sandwich on this guy's knee? Whoa, the value. Fried chicken sandwich with a pint for £2.60 from Hungary? Versus this pizza sad slice from England. That is kind of unbeatable. Fried chicken and a pint. Okay. Ooh, I love stuff from Japan. It's not often we see things from Japan. Frozen strawberries with ice cream versus buffalo wings. Here's the thing. I think the frozen strawberries and ice cream looks really good. And if I was at a game in summertime in Japan, I probably would want that. But I think people would want the wings. I think I would personally choose the frozen strawberries and ice cream, but I think people would go for the wings. You do today's Scramble?
No.
Hi. What is this Scramble? It is a game where two stadium foods from around the world are pitted against each other, and you're supposed to pick what you think wins the popularity contest among Scramble fans. What food they would buy and pick. Yep. Wow, wings only wins by 3%. Hide the game votes, thank you. Okay. Now, what do we got here? Pie, chips, and gravy. Way too much gravy. The chips also do not look cooked enough. Versus Euros pack. We've had this one before. This is from Australia. The only issue with this on the right is it's kind of a deconstructed Euro. Like, you got cut up pieces of pita bread, or, you know, soft bread for a Euro. You got meat, tomato, onions, lettuce, maybe a sauce or a mash, and some potatoes. It's very deconstructed. The pie, chips, and gravy is definitely an English staple, but I feel like there's a lot of gravy going on here. You got salad and better fries on the right, you're sold. Left every day, see? I'm thinking that people might actually go pie, chips, and gravy. Ooh, the Euros actually won. Wow. Bad luck day. 6 out of 10. Unfortunate. Do you think we can redeem it with an oldie? Let me set a date. Let me pick a date. Have we done May 5th? Let's see. All right. Redeem it with an oldie, then we move on. Sausage and bread from Czech Republic. Versus, this one's interesting, lemon and garlic chicken flatbread. But there's no price data. Hey, might as well be free. This one looks really interesting because it has fresh jalapenos, scallions, a light mayo drizzle, looks like fried onions. I don't know. I feel like that sounds really nice. Looks almost AI, don't trust. I'm gonna go with a lemon and garlic chicken flatbread. That looks good. All right. Oh. The fact that they put like a very shredded beef gravy on these loaded roast potatoes actually makes it worse. Like, this beef has been slow cooking for like 20 years. This is loaded roast potatoes with beef and gravy. So like basically these strands are like the beef deconstructed over slow cooking for like God knows how long. Versus a double cheeseburger. I'm gonna say this double cheeseburger is probably okay. It's nothing special. The bun does look toasted. The beef does look like it's been cooked well enough. The cheese is at least melted. Yeah. I think it's how long they cooked that beef in that gravy is what makes it look so bad. Those grapes turned into xenomorph eggs? Yes, they really did. Hi, dude. What's up? Okay. 2 from England this time. I have to say, this might be the nicest looking steak pie, mashed peas, and gravy boxes we've seen. Like, it's actually not... If we had to just rate its appearance, it's not swimming in gravy. It looks kind of presentable, you know? It's not very sloppy. It looks like a nice little box. A nice looking pie, good crust, you know? You can tell this is going to be crusty. But there is a chicken dog with pulled pork. There's also fries on this. Fries? That looks like a cheese sauce, fresh jalapenos, chives, scallions. Oh, peppers. That dog looks really good, actually. Fries look soggy. They probably will be, but so will this. This is gonna be tough. That's too fancy for Dave. Chicken dog is cheaper by 5 pence. I think presentation-wise, the hot dog might be messier, but it looks nicer. But this box of steak pie, mashed peas, and gravy doesn't look bad. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate it. Thank you. This one's a really hard pick. I'm struggling. Chat, which would you choose? 1 or 2? 1 being the left. All right, chicken dog. Chicken dog wins by 8%. Okay. Ooh. Masala fries, 100%. Over this Italian pizza. It makes a return. Masala fries. Honestly, they look a little soggy, but I think the masala seasoning is going to redeem them. They don't look like they're the nicest, crispiest fries you can get, but they are coated in masala seasoning, so it's masala fries. Hi, Boson, what's up? Okay. Why do we keep going back to the fried insects? Yeah, Twitch does have commercials and ads. I honestly think this smash burger deal looks kind of good. Caramelized onions, nice melted cheese, browned on the smash, got tomatoes, a toasted bun, some fries. But you really want to eat a pack of fried insects, though? Are you really gonna do it for the price? Have you had a drink on the side? Hi, baby cheese! Baby cheese, can you choose which one you would eat for me? Would you eat the burger or the insect? Baby cheese! Please make a choice for me. I'm gonna make him choose. With your paw, select your choice. He selected the burger! Baby cheese, let's go! Like, I kid you not. He put his left paw on the burger. Oh! Baby cheese has an instinct for this! Okay. Baby cheese never lies. Pulled pork and beef brisket roll. 7 pounds. Looks quite loaded. Come on, England, do better. Special steak pie cheeseburger. That looks really sad. Why is the cheese not even melted? With a pints? No. It's gonna be the pulled pork and beef brisket roll. It's just a steak pie stuffed into a sad looking burger. It's sad. It's gonna be like, I bet it's even cold. Like the patty's gonna be cold, the cheese is gonna be cold, the bread's gonna be dry. And then clearly you need that pint to wash it down. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with carbs on carbs because I have carbs on carbs, but I really do. As someone that thinks that Wigan kebab is a delicacy, do you really think that that's your Wigan kebab? I just want to know. You get this Wigan kebab, you paid like £8.50 for it with a pint. Are you like, hell yeah, that was worth the price? That was so worth my money? Because that's looking like a sad Wigan kebab. I've seen better Wigan kebabs than that. Hi, cool kid. Baby Cheese, I need you to make another decision for me. You think you can do that? Listen. I feel like the concept is kind of appealing, but it could be better. I'm gonna choose a brisket. Pulled pork and beef brisket roll. Let's go. Okay. Interesting assortment. It almost looks like there's too much going on here, but oh god, that pork. Oh, okay, never mind. Look no further. I don't know what this abomination of a pork rib burger is. What the heck? It's like so. It matches the color of the bun. I couldn't even tell that it wasn't just a bun. Like, this pork rib burger is camouflaged on the bun. It has the same porous texture, the same color. You know? It looks like it's empty. It's a freaking chameleon on there. What the heck? And it's also so small compared to the entirety of the rest of the bun. Like, it has no sauce, no cheese, no veggies. It is dry as hell, and it costs £6. Now, the only thing on the right here, the left here, is I'm just making a comment about this food. It looks amazing. You got two beefy-looking brisket tacos, very full. You got some nachos. You got like sour cream salsa. I don't know what this orange one is. Looks like a coleslaw, guacamole, maybe refried beans, and a lime wedge. I feel like this would be really hard to eat at the game. You know? Like, I feel like I'll be trying to eat taco and trying to dip it into things, and everything's gonna break apart on the plate. I'm gonna just need a fork at the end to go in and finish it off. But it is the better looking food. 10% of people went for the pork rib burger. It's supposed to be like dipping. Like, you take your brisket and you dip it into like some sauce. Okay, this one's interesting. I really think that the steak and sausage looks kind of cool. How much is this? No way. £3.90 for this entire plate. You got a sausage, steak, looks like some kind of rice, lime wedge, 2 pieces of bread, some beans. Like, you're getting a value play here. I think that looks nicer than... I kind of turned off the colors of the pulled pork sandwich, not gonna lie. I almost feel like the tomatoes and lettuce don't really belong there. Like, I'm like... Hi, B. Yeah, it is grilled spring onions, you're right. Yeah, I feel like it's the steak and sausage. It's close. Dang, that was 3% off. Okay. Dang, why does this kind of look like it's a freaking Thanksgiving dinner, but like in the UK? You got turkey and stuffing bap with roast potatoes and gravy. And actually, these roast potatoes look pretty crispy. I like the crispy edges. Your gravy is in a cup and it's not swimming everywhere. Okay, there's stuffing and turkey in that bun. Looking good. Now, Victoria sponge is really cute, but I don't think it's gonna win over the turkey and stuffing bap. Yeah, those potatoes are looking like they got the right amount of crunch. I think, yeah, no contest. It's turkey and stuffing bap. Are you eating my jasmine plant? Yes. Oh, okay. This is gonna be hard because tacos often wins and these are from Mexico. Chicken and peri chips. The chicken is looking crispy. It's looking like it's got some craggly bits of, what you call it, dredging on there. The fries look okay. They look seasoned. But these tacos are from Mexico. Looks like you're getting 3 tacos that are loaded with potatoes and meat. Bunch of lime wedges. Looks like some salsa. I think it's gonna be the tacos. No way! Wow. Wow. Chicken wins. Almost perfect. I'll take that. 9 out of 10 is something we needed after that 6 out of 10 and wash the taste of our mouths. Ugh. Alright. Game deal time. I don't know where my phone is, chat. I feel like I should check my phone, but I don't know where it is. 1 second. Let me go grab that. Okay, I'm back. I found my phone. Alright. Let's see. What does Game Duel have in store for us today? Alright. Chat, I don't want you to tell me the answers. It looks like it could be a fighting game. But like it's also given, thank you, Trey, like early 2010 vibes, maybe even late 2000s covers. I can't tell. Like, there's pauldrons. I don't know. I want to say, I don't think it's Tekken, but let's make a Tekken guess. It is a fighting game. Yes. Okay. PlayStation 4. Okay, so I was right about it being fighting. Soul Calibur. Okay. Ah, that was Geralt's armor. I was like wondering, is that actually Geralt's armor? Okay, Soul Calibur. All right. Cool. All right, next. Looks like someone with their palm on the ground. Edward, you said you would never do alchemy again after what happened to Alphonse. Would you really? Okay, there's some sort of like runes or magic happening here. This is giving me like older vibes, older game vibes. Is that a dog? Nah, it's not a dog reference. Nina is the reference you're thinking about from Fullmetal Alchemist. The hands look kind of realistic, which is what throwing me off. Like otherwise I would have maybe guessed something like Persona or something like that. I don't know what this is. Let me guess something weird. I don't think it's this, but like I'm just gonna put it down anyways just to make a guess. It looks like some sort of mystery game. We have a guy wearing some sort of hat. A lot of runes. It is, however, on the PS3 era. It also was for the PlayStation 4. Gotta be Hello Kitty Island Adventure. PlayStation, Xbox. So it initially came out in the PS3 era. Baby Cheese is in his little cat tree. Baby Cheese. He's right there. Little baby boy. 1 second. Does anyone have, like, without telling me what the answer is, does anyone think they know what this is? Is that a guy with a fedora? It seems like it. I'm trying to think of, like, what characters wear fedoras. You think you know? You want to give me a first letter hint? Ace Attorney. On the PS3 era. This is really throwing me off. Is that a drawing there in the background? Let's skip for another clue. Man has tattoos. Wow, I have no idea what this is. They're also wearing a cuff wristband. You've seen these symbols before? Honestly, I'm clueless. It's just like, it's gonna be their backside. I don't know what this diagram is supposed to be. There's a character sitting on the floor here, turned away from us. It's almost like they're turning to this character. Cthulhu? We've had a Call of Cthulhu. I actually don't know. Okay, we have markings on the character's back. Is that helpful for anyone? You know it? It's not infamous. It's not... You have a good idea? The other infamous? That could be it. I don't know. I'm gonna skip this entirely. Murdered sole suspect. Okay. Anyone who thought they knew this, was it right? Hi, Drenger. This game rocks, by the way. Yeah, I've never heard. I mean, I might have heard of it, but I don't. It's weird. I couldn't even guess it. Is it actually a David Cage game? Okay. Next up, character. That looks like a sports shoe. These gloved hands, orange sports shoe is a zipper. Orange themed character. I mean, this could be like a Disney game for all I know. But that looks so weird. I was kidding. Oh, you have to guess the character name. Well, let me think about like character names. It could be like a million ones. Like, it could be freaking Goofy from Kingdom Hearts. Hank Hill. Ooh, a yellow and black tail. I don't even know if this is like a Sly Cooper thing. Or if it's like a Jack and Daxter, whatever. I could be completely wrong. What do we know? It's male. Great. I do, Trevor. I do. I'm also like not taking like answers for this game, so I'm trying to like focus mostly on my game. Because I know some people would be tempted to tell me the answer, and I'm just trying to do my best to figure it out myself. Could it be a Ratchet and Clank thing? I don't know what the actual characters in Ratchet and Clank are called. Like, I don't know what they're actually called. I mean, even if I get the right franchise, that's a B. What the heck? It's a bee in a bee suit? What the heck is this? I have no idea. It's from Sonic, but I don't know this character's name. It is a Sonic character, but I literally do not know. Charmy Bee, I guess. I don't know this character. What the heck? Who the heck is Charmy Bee? I was thinking it could either be like Disney, Kingdom Hearts, or Sonic on like first impression from like the hand slash like shoe like vibes from the beginning, but I wasn't expecting that. Good shout on being Sonic energy. All right. Keywords: breakup, memories, painting, daydreaming. Great. A breakup game. With paintings and daydreaming. He's a side character? Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. Hey, Rad! Chapter-based, moving on, cell phone love story. So this could be like a visual novel or point-and-click game for all we know. Dang, have I ever played any games about love and breakup? I don't know if any Life is Strange, like, covers breakups, but I've played... It's not even the right franchise. Music, career, visual novel, life choices, young woman. I mean, this could be like a Hannah Montana game for all I know. I don't even know if there are any Hannah Montana games. Okay. Young woman, life choices, music, career, visual novel. Musicians, young woman. This is the one where Shepard breaks up with Reaperina and it gets a little dark. Hannah Montana game? So that's what I thought when I was gonna put Hannah Montana. It was gonna pop up a list of games, but like... Nope. Hi, Rutger. Sounds like Uma Musume. Was there ever a Lizzie McGuire game? I feel like these should all be DS games. First romance, text messages, creative dreams, personal growth. I don't know. I have no idea. Australian studio. Emotional journey, interactive story, puzzle, minigames. No, it's not that. That's the cover. I wouldn't even know this based off of the cover either. I don't think this is Omori. Omori doesn't look like this. I'm gonna type it anyways, but... Florence. I don't think I've heard of this one. Does anyone know this one? Florence Coming Valentine's Day? Came out in 2018. Puzzle adventure indie game. For mobile, Mac, Switch, Linux, PC. Interesting. Okay. Wait, was that it? Did we, like, lose today's game duel? Well, you can't really lose, I guess, the game duel, but... I think the only ones that we got were... What was it? Cover art. And I guess we finally understood the character after seeing too many guesses, though. There's the guess. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about this. Okay. All right. Let's start as a baseline. Let's do Dark Souls as a baseline. Maybe we can always Dark Souls baseline. Okay. We are correct about action fantasy open world. Third person. Wrong franchise and saga. Fantasy. Action. And it's more recent. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's more recent than us. Open world games. Nah, Skyrim was older than 2011. I don't think this is a good guess, but I'm gonna put it out here anyways, just a reference. Horizon Zero Dawn. Just to see where it sandwiches itself between these two. So it's between 2011 and 2017. Third person. This could be Breath of the Wild. Oh, that was also, I thought that was 2017. 2016. Okay. It's not Nintendo. It's not on the Nintendo platforms, but I'm pretty sure Witcher is on the Nintendo platforms now. It could be PC. It could be like Divinity. Let's say Divinity Original Sin. Ooh, it's younger than 2014. But I guess that's isometric, true. So we're looking between 2012 and 2013. It seems to role-playing turn-based indie adventure, fantasy, historical, open world. I didn't know it was on Nintendo platforms. It's open world. Oh my gosh, Salad! Hi, Salad! How was Dark Souls 3 permadeath today? Do we have any crash outs? I just finished my DS1 rando of the day. We did not PB, unfortunately. So now we're just kind of chilling with some game duel. Which is kind of proving to be a bit of a challenge. Miserable! I just watched Ella's clip of him dying yesterday. It's PB. That's ridiculous. I would have not expected him to die that way. I don't know if you saw that, but I'm sure you have. Yeah. I would have probably done exactly what he did. And then I would have learned the hard way that, oh god, yeah, a tree falling down has a hitbox and like a little AoE pushback. The precedence, yep. That was awful. I'm pretty sure he lost his mind after that moment. How far did you get today, Salad? Yeah, DS3 Collision is something else. I'm keeping that one in the memory bank for when I try it out myself. Beware of trees and dumb collision. You got 3 hours into a run, died to gravity. The classic. You were so sure he was gonna go Garfig again after that. Hi, Oni. Okay. So at least we have a range, 2012 to 2013 for this game, guess. And it is open world fantasy, third-person action. Open world games that came out on this timeline. Could it be, it's not fantasy. Making a Metal Gear choice would be really dumb. Metal Gear Phantom Pain would be a really dumb choice. Oh, I didn't even realize Metal Gear Phantom Pain came out in 2015. I was thinking it was around 2012, 2013. I don't know what this is. I need to make a better guess. Open world. Open world from that time period. Dang, I was playing League of Legends. I don't know what came out during this period. Spider-Man is not open world, and that's too early for Spider-Man. Is it open world? Yeah. There's an Assassin's Creed that came out around then. Assassin's Creed. I would say around that time, the Assassin's Creed must have come out, would probably be between Black Flag and... It could be Black Flag. We got the right year, but it is not Black Flag. So the only thing that's correct is action, fantasy, open world. Could it be like, when did the first Dragon Dogma come out? But that's not even the only PC. I guess my familiarity with only PC games is gonna suck. Shadow of Mordor, but like, does that qualify? I don't even know what year Shadow of Mordor even came out. But like, Dragon's Dogma was on multiple consoles, right? You're all too good. Too good at knowing when things came out. And none of these developers or publishers have been right. Lot drop out. Drop out a lot of games. Yeah. Unreal Engine, even Unity. Could be something Monster Hunter. No, that would be like not a Switch title, but fantasy, action, third person. Saints Row. I don't know if Saints Row would qualify as fantasy. I guess it does have some weird trippy things happening. It's a co-op game for sure. Open world co-op? Warframe? I don't even know where Warframe came out, honestly. I don't know how far back Warframe goes. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, Capcom is off. So we guessed Warner Bros. Games, Capcom, Ubisoft Entertainment, Konami, Larian Studios, Nintendo Games, Sony Entertainment, and FromSoft have all been no. Yeah, but like, would GTA count as fantasy? Warframe? The only thing that's correct about this is 2013 in third person. This one's hard. It has to be, maybe. I have a clue. But I'll lose a life and I'm gonna die anyways. Oh, really? You're joking. It was Final Fantasy 14. Honestly, there was not enough information for me to go off of here to think that it was Final Fantasy 14. Wow. I feel like I wouldn't have... I don't feel like I did good guesses to lead me to the Final Fantasy 14 pick. That was kind of hard. Yeah, I don't think that would have been my first, like, guess. Oh my god. Hi, Dow. How's it going? Rest in peace, Game Duel. This one was tough. I read the platform logic as it being PC exclusive. Me too. But I think it was just not the right collection of games. That was it. That was, like, basically why it was throwing us off. Because I was, like, struggling for, like, PC exclusive games. Hey, Maverick. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Well, you could single player today. Like, a lot of things you can do single player. I don't know how it was on release though. Like, you don't even need to play with other people. You can basically have NPCs and stuff that you can play with for Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know what it was like on release though. The Far Cry games, I don't know if they would have constituted as fantasy, but they would have been an interesting pick as well. Okay. You want something easier? It's not going to be easier. It's going to be Time Guesser. It's going to be even harder. Let's go. Venture into time. Okay. Very gothic looking structures. This could be literally in Cologne. Or I see water. Yeah, honestly, it kind of gives me like Cologne. Anything about their hats though is kind of, I don't know if they ever have a hat like this in Germany. But it's definitely a gothic cathedral. Like, the other place I'm thinking of that has a cathedral like this is, like, Utrecht. But this could even be, like, Russia, for all I know. Is it the UK? I can't tell from this bridge. Like, I understand wanting to think that because of, like, the Thames. But I don't know, are there actually Gothic cathedrals and stuff like that? In the UK. My first impression is this is Cologne. So I'm gonna stick with that for now while I think about it. I think this is where we're going. Now the year though What do we got here? We got lines of sort over the water. We have like boats and stuff. The hats look Canadian. I don't know if there's any Gothic cathedrals in Canada. The hats definitely throw me off though. I want to say this has to be maybe the early, like, let's do 1913. Make a guess. I know I've seen this cathedral before. I should have guessed it was across the water. The idiot did not guess that it was across the water because you can see the cathedral in distance. Like, we did this when we were looking at the Thames, but I didn't do it here. That was actually good. I was good. That was a good guess. Even being 6 years off as well is like, I'll take it. Good ballpark, you know? The hats is honestly what threw me off for a while. I was like, could this not be like the cone? Like, the two New Zealand soldiers, that explains the hats, on leave, having a chat by the Rhine River in Cologne after the end of World War I. Like, that's so particular. I swear the hat throws you off. Thank you, Zordon. Thank you for pinning that. He's been working so hard on that video. If anyone wants to actually go check it out, like, maybe even sub, leave a comment, do a little bit of watch time to help the algorithms pick up the video. It'd be much appreciated. He worked really, really hard on this video. It's very interesting in case you ever want to see 5 really cool time saves in Dark Souls speedrunning history that demolished world records. Krakowski? So are we looking Poland? I could be wrong about this. But I'm gonna have to take a look at the image some more. Bicycles, looks like school kids. Kind of in like, almost like military school fits. A school of men, boys. It looks like it's an airplane hangar. Aero Club. Flag is 2 colors. I'll link it. Chair, 1 second. Oh, this is not linking it. Can someone link it on YouTube, please? Any one of my mods? The period kind of gives me also like early. It could be around like First World War time. Let's do 1990. 19 years off! But look how close I was. Okay, fair. 1930s. Okay. What gave you the impression it was 1930s? Boy Scouts with decorated bicycles standing in formation before the Aero Club Krakowski hangars during the celebration of Rockwish Airfield in Krakow, Poland. These hangars were destroyed in World War II. I'm sorry, I'm probably saying Krakow wrong. I remember being taught this when I was in Poland, but yeah. That's a good guess, though. I hate that I was 19 years off, but location-wise, at least we nailed it. Alright, next round. This is gonna break my heart, isn't it? I hate this already. I don't like this already. This is gonna be the one that breaks my heart. I could be maybe wrong, but I feel like this is probably not current times because there's too many intact buildings, but it could be any other place as well that might have a humanitarian need in the region. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see the people. It might not even be Gaza, but it'd be pretty heartbreaking if it was Gaza. I can't tell. There's too many people with their backs to me. I can't even tell. This is a game called Time Guesser. Where you're supposed to look at the photograph and try and figure out what where it is in time and dates. This could be 2021. It actually is really from this year. Oh, I didn't actually know that this was from 2 days ago. I was thinking from, like, based off of the pictures and the buildings in the back, I was expecting this to be slightly earlier because I know, at least when I'm thinking of, like, Gaza Strip, it was absolutely, like, decimated. It's kind of difficult to think that there's so many buildings intact in at least this region of Palestine. Yeah, I didn't actually see this picture. Palestinians rushing to collect humanitarian aid airdropped into the central Gaza Strip by the Jordanian armed forces in coordination with several Western countries, including UAE, Germany, France, Belgium, Canada, and others. I know, that's why I was, like, thinking it could be 2021. Hence me picking that year, because right now, this area is completely, yeah, decimated. Which is why I thought this could be another point in time where humanitarian aid was delivered. It's not like it's the first time that humanitarian aid could have been even airdropped. Yeah, if you saw the news from, like, 2 days ago, that makes sense. This picture's... that was freaking sad. I'm sad now. So... I want to say I don't actually know what... Don't tell me, chat. We're thinking... I wish I knew the flags better here. I'm, like, thinking, like, Philippines, like, Singapore, like, Malaysia. Let me take a look at the picture. It's definitely giving, like, 70s vibes. Or 80s vibes. I don't know the flag too well. Katapusan Palam. Could it be Indonesia? I don't know if it's the Philippines. I'm gonna be off location-wise here because I don't know the flag very well. That should be, like, the dead giveaway here. There's balloons on the back. Let me make a bad guess. Let me say it's... let me look around. Could even be, like, Jakarta. Okay, I'll choose Jakarta, though I don't think it's correct. The flag is what's tripping me up. I'm gonna say late 70s. That's my initial impression from this. Make a guess. It was Manila. Oh, I should have stuck with the Philippines. I knew I guessed right with the Philippines. Oh, I doubted myself and moved to Jakarta. And it was 1 year off, too. Heck. That sucks. I hate when I doubt myself. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the Philippines. Dang. I didn't... Pretty good. Okay. This is the US. It's Karang. It's so this is like basically it's giving me like could have been like native lands taken over. Frisco Candy Kitchen, the original American boss. British photographic studio. Portraits. NJ Pete. This could be new. I don't know. I guess Newton. Auckland meets. What do we got here? These look like they could be railways. Am I wrong about this? There's definitely some sort of tram. Like, this could be either, like, East Coast, like, Eastboard, or it could even be, like, some southern state. Court? Some court? I don't know where I put my phone. Where's my phone now? Why do I keep losing my phone, chat? I guess the only thing that I don't really know about this is going to be the time, the location. But there's definitely railways and horse carriage carts. And I don't think I don't know much about where this could be. It feels like it kind of gives me like south. The south. I don't know. I'm thinking really hard. Like, it definitely has to be one of the bigger like cities, I think. I feel like this is gonna really throw me off. I hate this already. How about I choose like Philadelphia? Can't go wrong with Philly, right? Go Birds, exactly. Let's see 1907. What? Auckland? What was with the freaking America stuff all over the place? A street scene in the early 20th century Auckland showing horse-drawn carriages sharing the road beneath the dense web of newly installed overhead wires for the incoming electric tram system. New Zealand? I guess I was thinking like it could be maybe is this Karanga? I don't know. It seemed like it was going to be like Aboriginal or like native sort of like naming convention. It had British stuff as well, but that wouldn't be surprising, I guess, in I guess the US, but maybe there'd be more American pride. This one threw me off. Oh, that one messed me off. Messed me up really good. That was bad. Really? I'm never gonna surpass the low 30,000s? I feel like I did so well for like so many of these. I got really good points for most of them. But I wonder how they grade it. Is it distance or year? And that last one really tanked. You can find tram systems. Yeah, I feel like tram systems were quite popular during some parts of the US during that time. Like, also think about, like, if you ever played Red Dead Redemption 2, like, a scene like this is not too weird to see. Huh. Okay. We did our best, chat. I think, this is gonna have to be it for today. Dang. One day, we're gonna do better than 33,000. I think the last one we did was like 32. This is Time Guesser. I don't know. I don't know the exact site. It's just called Time Guesser. I guess I can link it for you. I feel like we did had some pretty good guesses. Like that last one is where we lost our points. Everything was like 5,800 points and above, and then that last one was 3,412. Like the years off probably did not dock us as much as where it actually was. And then me doubting the Philippines photo and putting Jakarta instead. Dumb move. Dumb move. Anyways, chat. YouTube, I'm gonna say goodbye to you first. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for another stream. Probably gonna be doing Night Rain with chat because Caligo Enhanced Boss coming out tomorrow. But yeah, thanks YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later.